just hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, my break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. I like girl blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe it to get away. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all got the semi-four way. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Assassination, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running at the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that.
5-minute warning for blue-faced Lesters. We need the blue-faced Lesters marshaled in the marshalling area. Canadian Arcots are right after that.
Sweet Maria. If I had a plane, we'd fly to Costa Rica, land atop a mountain, and look down on the world. And I'd learn to speak Spanish, we'd call me Rica, and everything would vanish that we didn't want in our world. Oh Maria, dance a little closer. Close your eyes and don't say anything. Don't believe the sirens on Figueroa. Just listen to Carmelita sing Las Mañanitas, Sweet Maria. If I wasn't me, I wouldn't blow my money on cocaine mariachi. We could do all that kind of stuff, and maybe I'd never worry that you weren't gonna love me, that I'd wake up and find you burned because I didn't have enough for you. Maria, dance a little closer, close your eyes and don't say anything. Don't believe the sirens on Figueroa. Just listen to Carmelita sing Las Mañanitas. Oh, Maria. listen to Carmelita sing Las Mañanitas, Sweet Maria.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Grassland Sheep Exhibition 2025. At this time, I'd like to welcome our judge, Jay Good. Jay Good comes to us from Brooks, Alberta, where he has been a 4-H leader for 20 years, leading beef, swine, and judging projects, and a judging project leader. He started judging 35 years ago and has judged sheep, beef, and swine shows in Alberta, British Columbia, Saskatchewan, and Montana. In 2019, he coached the Alberta 4-H team to their best ever finish at the National Western 4-H Roundup in Denver, Colorado. He has been a coach at the Summer Synergy Judging Camp for the past 4 years. Jay grew up in Carstairs, Alberta, showing limousine cattle and 4-H at 4-H and junior shows. When his kids were in the 4-H, they also showed limousine cattle and developed a flock of Suffolk ewes, providing themselves and local 4-H members with the market land prospects. He's the past chair of 4-H Alberta Beef Advisory Committee and member of the Provincial Beef Carcass Committee. Jay is the inventory coordinator at Gateway Livestock Group of companies. Gateway specializes in providing high-quality slaughter and feeder cattle to customers in Western Canada and Pacific Northwest United States. When not at work, judging in a youth livestock show, Jay is a piper in the Southwest Alberta Pipes and Drums. Jay is the trophy husband of Arlene, who is chair of the 4-H Alberta Sheep Show and a member of 4-H Alberta Board of Directors. Please put your hands together for our judge, Jay Good. And in the class already finished judging is our first class. This is the Blue-Faced Leicesters. Blue-Faced Leicester yearling lot 1 is Fusilier 032 Mini from Fusilier Sheep Co. And our judge has comments.
Well, good morning, everybody. First of all, thanks to the board for inviting me out here to judge today. It's quite an honor to be asked to come to judge a provincial level show. I've got an associate judge with me today, Emma. You guys are going to hear more about here in a few minutes. Kind of a warm-up class to start the day, just the one head, just trying to get things going on the Blue-Face yearling ewe here. Really like this ewe for her extension and her length of frame. She's a really long-spined ewe. When you put your hands on her, she's really wide over the top. A ewe that really brings a lot of frame and volume to this class, lots of femininity for the breed. So a good start to the show.
First place in our Blue-Faced Leicester yearling ewe and our grand champion is lot 1, Fusilier 032 Mini from Fusilier Sheep Company. It will be representing the Blue-Faced Leicesters this afternoon in the Supreme Show. Our next class in the ring is our Blue-Faced Leicester Yearling Rams. Lot 2 is Fusilier 23 Mark from Fusilier Sheep Co. And Lot 3, Fusilier 037 Miles from Fusilier Sheep Co.
I wake up in the morning in this great blue state. Golden fingers caress my face. Slips through the window on a silky breeze. A dreamer's line to plant some seeds. She's my believer, healing all my doubts. A lighted mirror, reflecting out every true potential.
That a little better for volume? That's better for volume? Okay. Just the two yearling rams here in the blue face. I'm going to start with the smaller of the two rams. I think he's a little more lightly built, not quite as robust as the other ram. But this guy gets out and he gets on the move. He's really free and fluid in the way he moves. He strides right out with a real comfortable, easy stride. He's got plenty of width through the chest, lots of frame on him. The white one in second place, maybe a little bigger made ram, a little more robust, carries a little more muscling through the hindquarters. But I think when it comes to these two rams, I think we got a little more correctness through the stride and through the skeletal development in the black one.
First place and grand champion Blue-Faced Leicester Yearling Ram goes to Lot 2, Fusilier 23 Mark, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep Company. And second place is Lot 3, Fusilier 037 Miles, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep Co. Our next class in the ring will be the Get a Sire. We have a single entry. It is Fusilier Sheep Co. Accompanying Jay Good in our ring is Emma Van Steeklenburg. And Emma is a second-generation dairy farmer from Brooks, Alberta. She works on her family's dairy farm, Quintus Dairy, where they milk 60 Holsteins and Jerseys and farm on almost 500 acres of land. She also manages a small flock of commercial Suffolk sheep. Emma was in 4-H for 8 years with dairy and market land projects. She is currently a leader in the Newell 4-H District Judging Project. Emma is a member of the Holstein Canada Young Leader Advisory Committee and an Alberta Milk Ambassador. Emma has had the opportunity to work and show at dairy shows across Canada and Europe, including the Western Canadian Egg Classic, the Royal Winter Fair, and the Cremona International Dairy Show in Italy. Emma has judged at various 4-H club and district sheep shows in Alberta and British Columbia. Please welcome Emma, our judge.
Well, I guess for the first Get a Sire, to me the most important thing when we talk about a Get a Sire is to get all the offspring looking similar, looking identical as they should. They share the same, at least half the parentage. So we started with the Blue-Faced Leicester, Maybe a little bit bigger frame Leicesters than we'd see over in the UK. These guys, this particular bunch has got an awful lot of stretch on them, and I really admire them for that. There's a lot of frame there. There's a lot of width over the top line. You can see a lot of good maternal traits in these ones too. So with that, I think we'll give them the ribbon for first in the blue-faced Leicester Get a Sire, and we will continue and move on.
And our first place in our blue-faced Leicester Get a Sire goes to Fusilier Sheep Co. The next class to be entering into the ring is our Canadian Arcots, starting with the Canadian Arcot used lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later. We have Lot 4, the Govern Ranch 1N, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Lot 5, the Govern Ranch 19N, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Lot 6, the Govern Ranch 21N, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Lot 7 is a scratch. Lot 8 is 3 Lakes 120N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 9 is 3 Lakes 123N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 10 is Struck J92N, exhibited by Struck Farm. And Lot 11, Struck J130N from Struck Farm. Our sponsors for the Grasslands Sheep Exhibition include Campaign for Wool, Canadian Wool Growers, Gallagher Canada, OC Flock Management, Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board, City of Humboldt, New Rosedale Feed Mill, Pet Food Source, Westfine Meats Inc., Brant Agriculture. Those are our diamond sponsors. Our platinum sponsors, Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers, Govern Ranch, Grover Nutrition, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance Inc., Gateway Veterinary Service, Struck Farms. Our gold sponsors, Allflex Canada, Canadian Forage and Grasslands Association, McWill Shearing Inc., Smeaton Fence Supplies, Bella Vista Hotel, PMT Group Inc., Jack Auction Services. Our silver sponsors, Master Feeds and Alltech Company, Happy Hollow, Fusilier Sheep Co., Living Skies Veterinary Services, Roy Leach Livestock, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Iron Goose Meadow Works, Can Elta Hotel Humboldt, Reba Fenor, Double L Farms, Holland Livestock, Hooves and Paws Vet Clinic. And our friends of the show include Genovis, FX Livestock, Mud Lake Sheep Co., Johnstone Auction, BF Ranching, Sheep Canada, UCall Canada, Ward Suffolk, Huber Ag Equipment Limited, Misty Gardens, Grayson Begora, and Sastel.
All right, well, there's a young Angus breeder on the other side of Red Deer that likes to go around saying we're in the thick of it now, and we're in the thick of it now. It didn't take us very long to get here. This is a tough class right off the start. I kind of like it. It's a bit of a challenge. I think we got a pretty easy winner in the class here. The lamb that's sitting on top, she's the longest spined lamb. I think she's the most correct lamb in the class. She's pretty sweet fronted. She's the widest based standing lamb in the class. That's not to say she doesn't have a couple of concerns. We look at the lamb in second place. She carries her width right through to the pin bones quite a bit more than this lamb in first place. I like the lamb in second place for her muscularity, for her width across the top. She's maybe carrying a little less condition than the lamb above her, but still, nonetheless, a really nice choice for second place. The slick shorn lamb sitting in third. Tremendous length of spine on this lamb for her body's size. I feel she's one of the more correct lambs in the class. Again, really sweet fronted, really feminine. We come into the two lambs sitting down here in fourth and fifth. They're a little longer in the fleece. Going to give the advantage to the one in fourth being longer spined, more correct on the feet and legs out of those two. I really like the muscle shape on this one. We get into the one that's sitting below it, maybe carrying a shade more condition, but it is a little wider, a little more stout, a little more compact made. And the two lambs we got down here sitting in sixth and seventh, still really feminine, really well built, really broody looking ewe lambs. Are going to give the advantage to the one sitting in sixth, a little longer spined, maybe a little more correct over the hind quarters or in the hind feet than the one sitting down in seventh. The one in seventh really profiles nicely. A lamb that shows tremendous amount of depth. She's in pretty good condition. That's helping her show that depth. But when we look in behind into the twist, we're showing she's got lots of muscle in there, but she's also showing lots of condition in there. So again, for first big class of the show, I think we got a nice start to the day here.
Our first place in our Canadian Arcot ewe born January 1st, 2023, or 2025 or later, goes to Lot 10, Struck J92N. Second place was Lot 11, Struck J130N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Third place was Lot 6, the Govern Ranch 21N, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Fourth place is Three Lakes 123N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Fifth place was Three Lakes 120N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Sixth place is the Governor Ranch 1N, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. And seventh place is the Governor Ranch 19N, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Our next class in the ring is the Canadian Arcots Fall-born ewe lambs born August 1st, 2024 to December 31st, 2024. We have Lot B is BB Farms Man 1263M, exhibited by BB Farms. We have Lot 13, and there's a note somewhere I have to find. So we have on our charity ewe lambs, we have Lot 1 is is BB Farms Margarita 944M, exhibited by BB Farms. The 22 is BB Farms Maggie 9292M RR, exhibited by BB Farms. Lot 15 is Lockridge 23M, exhibited by Finley Farms. And lot 16 is Lockridge 1M. Are these even in this class? Exhibited by Finley Farms. So in this class, we have lot 11, which is BB Farms Man 1263M from BB Farms. Lot 12, BB Farms Man 1263M, exhibited by BB Farms. Lot 13 is BB Farms Meg 1279M, exhibited by BB Farms. Lot 14 is BB Farms Mulan 1265M, exhibited by BB Farms. And then we have CL1, which is BB Farms Margarita 944M, exhibited by BB Farms. And CL2 is BB Farms Maggie 929MRR, exhibited by BB Farms.
Well, it's been a long, long time since I've ever placed them the way they walked in the ring. Both Emma and I agree. This ewe that wins the class is an easy winner in this class. She's the biggest frame. She's the longest spined. She gets really deep in through her chest floor, and I think she's one of the more correct lambs in the class. There's other ewes in the class that are showing more muscling and more width through the lower third of the carcass, but I think that's more of a condition issue than maybe true natural muscling, so I think we got a pretty easy winner there. The Slickshorn one we got sitting down in second, I think follows in type and kind fairly similarly. She's maybe a little bolder through the top of the dock than the lamb sitting in first place. But when we talk about extension through the top, when we talk about width over the loin and the turn of the loin, I think she's a natural second. The lamb sitting in third. Huge capacity in this ewe. Lots of room for broodiness. She's really wide across the top, wide over the loin. I think we're going to call her second in width of the loin in the class. She beats the one in third a little bit. What lands her here is she's maybe just a little bit, gets a little shallow through the twist. She maybe gets just a little posty in her feet and legs. The ewe sitting in fourth, tremendous amount of body in this little ewe, really sweet front end. She has just got a tremendous amount of show ring presence. Really good depth through the chest floor and through the flank. When we get her on the move, she may be wishes she could be sitting a little higher in the class. Then the sweet-looking little lamb here in 5th, this lamb moves like she stole something. When she gets out on the move, she is free and easy moving and really comfortable with it. But when we look at the lambs above her, we're going to see that she's maybe a little more frail made, maybe gives up a little bit of volume to the ewes above them. But still, 5 really good aged ewe lambs.
Okay, so for this class, the first and second are actually on page 10, and they're the Charity ewe lambs. So first place was at the Charity Lamb 2, BB Farms Maggie 9292 MRR. Second place was Charity Lamb number 1, BB Farms Margarita 944M. And then back on page 12, we have third place, lot 14, BB Farms Mulan 1265M, exhibited by BB Farms. Fourth place is lot 13, BB Farms Meg 1279M, exhibited by BB Farms. And lot 12 was BB Farms Man 1263M, exhibited by BB Farms. The yearling ewes, the Canadian Arcot yearling ewes, we have 2 entries. We have lot 15, Lockridge 23M, exhibited by Finley Farm, and lot 16, Lockridge 1M, exhibited by Finley Farm.
Well, if they keep coming in the order that, placing in the order that they walk in the ring, we're going to be having supper early, so that's a good sign. The 2 yearling ewes we got in the ring here are very closely related apparently, and you can probably tell that. So what that means is we're really down to splitting hairs on these things. We like the lamb or the yearling in first place just for her body. She's just full of mass. There's a whole lot of center mass in this one. Huge volume, a little wider across the loins, and then showing a little bit fresher. Not quite in the condition of the ewe sitting in second place. She's maybe reading a little fatter than the one in first. I kind of like the way the hind quarter is built on this one in second place. She's a bit more massive through the hindquarters, a little more massive through the shoulders, but also maybe the one in front's maybe a little bit more refined. Then when we get down to the feet and legs on these animals, through the front end, they're both really good. We got just little tiny issues on the feet and legs here. It's really not going to affect the class at all, but we're going to place them like this, and we'll move on.
And first place in our Canadian Arcot yearling ewe class goes to Lot 15, Lockridge 23M from Finlay Farms. And second place is Lot 16, Lockridge 1M from Finlay Farms. They will represent the yearlings in the Champion Canadian Arcot ewes class, which is next. So coming back into our ring for our Grand Champion Canadian Arcot ewes, we have from our ewe lamb born this year, we have Lot 10, Struck J 92N from Struck Farm, and Lot 11, Struck J 130N from Struck Farm. From our fallborn, the yearling, the fallborn ewe lambs, we have our charity lamb number 2 from BB Farms. That's BB Farms Maggie 929MRR. And charity lamb number 1, BB Farms Margarita 944M from BB Farms. And from our yearling ewes, we have Lot 15, Lockridge 23M from Finlay Farm, and Lot 16, Lockridge 1M from Finlay Farm.
All right, so we're at the end of the females on the Arcot division. Everything we got in the ring today, I think, is a really good example of the breed, really good representation. A couple of different body styles, but still, I think, really, really well represented here. I'm going to go out and show you the two we like the best here.
And our Grand Champion Canadian Arcot ewe goes to the BB Farms with their charity lamb, BB Farms Margarita 944M from BB Farms. Reserve Champion goes to Lot 10, Struck J92N from Struck Farm. Coming into the ring is our Canadian Arcot Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later. We have Lot 17, the Govern Ranch 2N, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Lot 18, 3 Lakes 118N from Lombard Sheep. Lot 19, 3 Lakes 121N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 20, 3 Lakes 122N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 21, 3 Lakes Coper 125N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 22, Struck J81N, exhibited by Struck Farms. Lot 23, Lockridge 82N, exhibited by Finlay Farm. Lot 24, Lockridge 83N, exhibited by Finlay Farm. And Lot 25, Lockridge 81N, exhibited by Finlay Farm. The Canadian Arcot was one of the 3 breeds developed at the Agriculture Canada Research Station near Ottawa. Canadian Arcots were the result of a crossbreeding program that included Ile-de-France and Suffolk to produce a new breed with strong meat characteristics. The mature sheep is medium-sized, short, and thick. The lambs are fast-growing, meaty animals that finish well for either the light or heavy lamb market. They produce an excellent carcass with good meat-to-bone ratio. The ewes are easy lambers and require low to medium maintenance. They adapt well to either pasture or confinement management systems. The rams make excellent terminal sires to improve the meat characteristics of many other breeds.
I came back down from that mountain. I had to get me a job, working behind the counter, selling gas and soda pop. One afternoon I was bothered because those thoughts never end. Now they just sent me back up onto that mountain again. Trouble finds you and worry, it sticks around till you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. Trouble binds you and worry, it sticks around until you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head.
The 10th of December in 75. Well, vows were made to be together until they reached the other side. True love never dies. Plenty of bumps along the way. They'd be lying if they said they liked each other every day. True love never dies. Somebody take a picture. Somebody write it down. We can learn a thing or two about forever from these lovers and what they found. Now every night he sleeps alone. He stretches out his arms to hold her, but she ain't coming home. But true love never dies. 'Cause she still wears a wedding ring. It's on a gold chain around his neck next to his heart, where she still lives. Oh, true
Well, the Arcots are a breed we don't deal with a lot definitely in southern Alberta, not too much in central Alberta. So it's nice to see a whole bunch of them together to see the breed. Two really good lambs to start this class. We're going to go with the lamb in first place. I think he's stronger over the top line. I think he's correct enough in his feet and legs. He's bold enough through the ribs, I think, to win the class. I like the way he's built over the top of the dock, and then I like the way his muscling carries down through the leg a little more than this one in second place. The one in second place is a wider lamb right off the top. We'll give you that. Not a problem. You won't get an argument out of us. The one in front the one in first maybe a little bit cleaner fronted, a little smoother through the front end, but still I like this lamb in second place a lot. Maybe a little more, not quite as robustly built as the lamb in first place. The lamb sitting in third place, he's a cool looking little unit. He's, for a lighter boned lamb, he's got a tremendous amount of body and substance to him. I wish his top line maybe was a little leveled out, but I mean, we're showing sheep. They don't naturally come to the show ring like maybe a show steer will. So we're going to forgive a little bit on the top line. Again, this lamb maybe gets maybe just a little bit coarser through the front end than that really smooth fronted one in the first. The one in fourth is the problem lamb in the class. There's just a whole lot of things to like about this lamb. I like the way his top line is so strong. He's probably the most muscular lamb in the class. When we get looking at the front end of this lamb, he's really smooth through the shoulders. He's clean fronted. He's really correct through the feet and legs. When we get into the hindquarters, boy, the front 90% of him is really, really good. He just pinches off a little bit when we get around the tail, heading around the pin bones. The lambs above him are more correct in the rear feet. So that's why he's sitting there. Another day when he's maybe feeling a little more free and easy on the move, he might be at the top of the class. There's a lot to like about this lamb. The lamb we've got down in fifth is one of the wider lambs in the class. He's got a little more fleece on him, so he's kind of hidden in there, but there is a lot of width on this lamb. There's a lot of loin, a lot of depth of the loin in this lamb. I think he's, again, one of the more heavier muscled lambs in the class. Again, the lambs above him are maybe just a shade more correct. As we move down the line, we get into some lambs that are really good lambs in their own right. They all bring something to the party. The lamb sitting in sixth place, really clean fronted, really refined looking lamb. Again, I'd like to see his top line maybe a little more straightened out, but that's fine. That's an age thing. Everything changes with age. We get down to the three rams at the bottom here. Really good rams, really heavily muscled lambs. We're just going to throw a blanket across the three of them and talk about the hind legs on them. They maybe get a little weak in the pasterns, but nothing drastic that don't make them usable lamb. It's just we got 9 of them in the ring, and some are a little different. So with that, there's your yearling Arcot, your Arcot lambs, ram lambs.
And our first place in our Canadian Arcot Ram Lamb class goes to lot 10, 3 Lakes 121N from Lombard Sheep. Second place goes to lot 22, Struck J81N from Struck Farm. Third place is lot 23, Lockridge 82N, exhibited by Finlay Farm. Fourth place is lot 17, the Governor Ranch 2N from the Governor Ranch. Fifth place is lot 21, 3 Lakes Coper 125N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Sixth place is lot 25, Lockridge 81N from Finlay Farm. Seventh place is lot 18, 3 Lakes 118N from Lombard Sheep. Eighth place is lot 20, 3 Lakes 122N from Lombard Sheep. And ninth place is lot 24, Lockridge 83N from Finlay Farm. A single entry in our Canadian Arcot Fallborn Ram Lamb. This is lot 22, BB Farms Moses 1260M from BB Farms.
All right, just the one entry today. He's ready to go ranching, this guy. So the yearling ram, just a tremendous amount of length, body length on this guy. He's really long spined. He's really deep chested. Carries his depth back down through his flank really nicely without being terribly fat. We get in behind this guy. We see he's got lots of muscling in the hind end. He's really squared off in the hindquarters. through the pins on the top of the dock. But when we get to the front, we see he's still relatively smooth through the shoulders. So again, another good candidate as a ram.
And first place, Canadian Arcot Fallborn Ram Lamb, born August 1st to December 31st, 2024, goes to lot 26. BB Farms Moses, 1260M RR from BB Farms. Coming into the ring, we have our Canadian Arcot Yearling Rams. Lot 27 is the Governor Ranch 2M from the Governor Ranch. Lot 28 is Three Lakes 60M from Lombard Sheep. Lot 29 is Atlasta Made RR 192M from Atlasta Ranch.
All right, now we're into the yearlings here. We both like this ram sitting in first place. I think when you take into account all the carcass merit characteristics, I think this ram's going to win the class running away. I think he's the longest lamb in the class. Longest ram in the class. He's thickest over the top. And again, I think he's probably the most correct ram when we get him out on the move. Longer spined ram, but still yet, being massive, he's still fairly smooth through the front end, through the shoulders. The younger one sitting in second place, he's showing a little bit less condition than the other rams in the class. When you put your hands over the loin on this ram, there's a pile of loin on this guy. He's sneaky thick. But again, we look at the ram above him, maybe like to strengthen him up through the top line. But still a really, really awesome ram. But it's going to land this guy in third place. He's a little more advanced maturity-wise compared to the lamb in second place. I believe he's a little older. Lots of muscle on this guy, lots of width. Maybe just a little coarser through the front end than this really trim guy sitting in second place. But all these rams are excellent on their feet and legs. They're all moving really well.
First place in our Canadian Arcot yearling ram lamb goes to lot 27, the Govern Ranch 2M from the Govern Ranch. Second place is lot 29, Adlasta Maid RR192M from Adlasta Ranch. And third place is lot 28, Three Lakes 60M from Lombard Sheep. Coming into the ring is our mature Canadian Arcot ram class. 2 entries. We have lot 30, Adlasta Lucifer from Adlasta Ranch, and lot 31, Adlasta Luke from Adlasta Ranch.
Take me over to the north side so I can find my way. Lord knows I've walked the south streets, I've wasted hearts and days. So take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. Take me down to shining waters, towns of grit and pride. Let me check my own soul, I've nowhere left to hide. Then take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a hilltop castle, to a room all draped in white. Give me some familiar faces so I know I'll be alright. Then take it all, take everything from me, then bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg.
All right, I like these little classes. We can just blast through them here. This is fun. We're going to go with the rams the way they walked in the ring. The bigger the white-headed lamb, there's just more substance to them. They're about the same age, but we look at this lamb. He's a longer lamb. He's got more muscling through the dock. He's heavier muscle through the dock. He gets a little heavier through the flank. What wins it for me is this lamb is just quite a bit smoother over the front end than the ram sitting in second place. This ram sitting in second place, he's plenty muscular, just maybe a little bit more short coupled, different style of ram. But as far as feet and legs, correctness go, both these lambs pass with flying colors. So we'll advance them off to a championship class.
In first place in the Canadian Arcot Mature Ram class goes to lot 30, Adlasta Lucifer from Adlasta Ranch. And second place, lot 31, Adlasta Luke from Adlasta Ranch. Coming in for our Grand Champion Canadian Arcot Ram class. From our Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 and later, we have Lot 19, 3 Lakes 121N from Lombard Sheep. And Lot 22, Struck J81N from Struck Farm. From our fall-born Canadian Arcot Rams born August 1st to December 31st of 2024, we have Lot 26, BB Farms Moses 1260 MRR from BB Farms. From our yearling Rams, we have Lot 27, the Govern Ranch 2M from the Govern Ranch, and Lot 29, Atlasta Maid RR 192M from Atlasta Ranch. And from our mature Rams, we have Lot 30, Atlasta Lucifer from Atlasta Ranch, and Lot 31, Atlasta Luke from Atlasta Ranch. Our sale tomorrow begins at 1 p.m. If you're looking for a bidder number so you can buy your sheep you're seeing in the ring today, you can go talk to Pam, which is just on the east side of the show ring, and she's sitting there handing out bidding numbers for tomorrow's sale at 1 p.m.
Okay, well, we've been at this now about an hour, and we're at the C part of the alphabet, and we're just about done the C's. So we're making some progress. 7 really good Rams in the ring here. I think any one of them has the potential to go and work really well in either commercial or a purebred setting. There's lots of traits here that we want to see passed on to the offspring. I think, you know, there's a couple of different styles in here, so you can go ahead and pick one that fits the style of Ram that you're looking for. They're all going to offer, I think, they got a lot to offer to some lamb crops. With that, I think we're going to go out. I'm going to show you the 2 that I like the best, or we like the best. We agree on this one. So we'll show you the 2 we like the best, and we'll move on to the next one.
Congratulations, our Grand Champion Canadian Arcot Ram is Lot 27, the Govern Ranch 2M from the Govern Ranch. Our reserve champion is the mature Ram, Lot 30 from Atlasta Ranch. This is Atlasta Lucifer. Coming into the ring will be our Get of Sire for Canadian Arcots, and there are 3 Get of Sires entered. 1 from Finlay Farm, the Govern Ranch, and Lombard Sheep. So entering the ring, we have our Get a Sires. The first entry is from Finlay Farm. Second into the ring is from the Govan Ranch. And coming in third into the ring is Lombard Sheep. A Get a Sire is a group of 3 animals, and they are all sired by the same ram. If you're following along in the crowd and you're looking for a program to mark your placings, you can catch those over by Pam over on the east side of the show ring. At the same time, you can get your bidding number over there, but if you're looking for a catalog, they are over on the green tablecloth on the east side of the show ring.
All right. Well, I guess we're grown ups. We don't get ribbons for every class. So we're not going to move these guys around. These sheep have had it for the day. Some of them got to come back later on, so we're just going to place them from here. We're going to start with the group in the middle. We think as far as uniformity goes, I think they're the most uniform group. When you put your hands on them, they are the widest top, or one of the wider 2 groups in the ring. I think as far as uniformity goes, I don't know what the sire on these ones is, but boy, I'd like to see more of his lambs. They're awfully correct set of lambs. We're going to go with the one on the left. Had a seniors moment there. We're going to go with the one on the left for second place. Really, really consistent, uniform set of lambs. Really admire them for that. There's a lot of length there. There's a lot of functionality in those lambs. Very similar to the lambs that are going to win the class. But like we've been saying all day, maybe we want to tune up the back feet in these ones just a hair. They got just a little more flex than these lambs that are sitting in second. Then these lambs, these sheep that are down here in third, all the same sire. They're showing a lot of condition, or the two Boulder ones are showing quite a bit of condition, which is nothing wrong with that. We're not here to judge management. Just they're not as consistent as the lambs above them. When you put your hands on this set, when you put your hands on those two older ewes, there is a ton of width there. There's a pile of loin in these ewes. So we're going to commend them for that. This class is actually closer than maybe it looks. I think it's a really tight class in this one. With that, we'll move on to the next breed, it looks like.
Actually, Judge, you get to do a flock now. So we're going to add first place in our Get a Sire goes to the Govan Ranch, second place to Lombard Sheep, and third place to Finlay Farm. And we might have some animals swapping out and adding a few more, because our next class in the ring is the Breeder's Flock. A Breeder's Flock is 4 animals. They all have to be from the same flock. Both genders have to be represented in the group. So they have to have rams and ewes, and it's groups of 4. Entries in this class are from BB Farms, Finlay Farm, the Govan Ranch, and Lombard Sheep.
Until I wreck the song, take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a hilltop castle, to a room all draped in white. Give me some familiar faces so I know I'll be alright. Then take it all, take everything from me, then bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a state of mind where kings are pouring paupers' ranch. Take away my trembling fingers. I'll take away that faithful itch. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Yeah.
First time you felt just a little bit of something, baby, and I fell, believing I'd fly. I found a reason.
All right, well, we added some more to the ring, changed the rules a little bit. I like the breeder's herd or breeder's flock classes. It shows you what you were dealing with at home. I mean, it's one thing to bring out 1 or 2 show animals and spend all your time getting them ready, but when you bring out a truckload of them, it takes more work. You can't maybe pamper and primp on these show animals as much as you can when you bring out one or two. So we're seeing what really happens at home. So again, congratulations to everybody who's brought out the Arcots. I think we had a really good Arcot show. Like I said earlier, we don't see a lot of the Arcots in southern Alberta just yet. After today, I'm hoping we do. There's a lot of functionality here in the ring, and I'd like to see more of those in the south. We added 3 of the Get a Sires. We added 1, and that really just solidified things. So we're going to go with our first place one here. We're going to go second here. We're going to bring the new entry into third, and we're going to go fourth with this really good package of really heavily muscled lambs that's going to sit in fourth, or package of 4 sheep that's going to sit in fourth for our breeders' flock.
Our first place Canadian Arcot Breeders' Flock goes to the Govan Ranch. Second place to Lombard Sheep. Third place to BB Farms. And fourth to Finlay Farm. For all our grand champions in first place, if you want to get your photos taken at the booth, our photographer is on location. And if you're there, we can flag the photographer down for you to get your photo taken at the booth. All grand champions and reserve champions need to get their photo taken. We are concluding our Canadian Arcots and moving into our Charlet. Our first class has 2 scratches, and our second class has 1 scratch. So we are moving to our Charlet Yearling Ram class. There are 2 entries in this class, and it'll be the only class of our Charlets. Coming into the ring, our Charlet Yearling Ram, lot 35. FX5 Maddox 119M from FX5 Livestock. And lot 37, FX5 Matthew 136M from FX5 Livestock. The Charlet was developed in the same region of France as Charlet cattle. Beginning in 1977, the Charlet was further improved in the UK and was exported to Canada as embryos in 1994. The primary purpose of the breed in Canada is as a terminal sire for prime slaughter lamb production. The lambs have an excellent carcass with a wide loin and a high lean meat yield. Charlet ram are ideal for using on ewe lambs or smaller framed ewes. The smaller head and wedge-shaped body produces lambs that are easily delivered and vigorous at birth. The lambs work well in pasture-based or confinement systems, lamb easily, and are good mothers. The fleece of the purebred is of medium quality.
Good morning, everybody. Here we have a really good class of Charlet Rams. Today we're going to go with our first place ram. He has more length and more width from end to end. He has more muscling all over. He's really wide and deep in his loin over the second place ram, but a really good second place ram today. A lot of body length and great muscling in his hindquarters, but two very good rams today.
And first place in our Charlotte Yearling Ram Lamb Class, the grand champion goes to lot 37, FX5 Matthew 136M from FX5 Livestock. Second place reserve champion is lot 35, FX5 Maddox 119M from FX5 Livestock. That concludes our Charolais. We are moving straight into our Dorsets. Starting with our ewe lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later, we have lot 38, Cross Creek 49N from Cross Creek Farm. Lot 39, Garwin Nanette from Garwin Farm. Lot 40, Cross Creek 37N from Cross Creek Farm. Lot 41, Furs Neela 15N from Furs Farm. Lot 47, Furs Nancy 60N from Furs Farm. Our sponsors for our show this year, we have our diamond sponsors, Campaign for Wool, Canadian Wool Growers, Gallagher Canada, OC Flock Management, Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board, City of Humboldt, New Rosedale Feed Mill, Pet Food Source, West Fine Meats Inc., Brant Agriculture. Platinum sponsors, Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers, The Govan Ranch, Grober Nutrition, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance Inc., Gateway Veterinary Service, Struck Farms. Our gold sponsors, All Flex Canada, Canadian Forage and Grasslands Association, McWill Shearing Inc., Smeaton Fence Supplies, Bella Vista Motel, PMT Group Inc., Jack Auction Services. Silver sponsors, Master Feeds and Alltech Company, Happy Hollow, Fusilier Sheep Co., Living Skies Veterinary Services, Roy Leach Livestock, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Iron Goose Metal Works, Canelta Hotel Humboldt, Reba Farnor, Double L Farms, Holland Livestock, Hooves and Paws Vet Clinic. Our friends of the show, Genovis, FX Livestock, Mud Lake Sheep Co., Johnstone Auction, BF Ranching, Sheep Canada, U-Call Canada, Ward Suffolk's, Huber Ag Equipment Limited, Misty Gardens, Grayson Bigora, and SaskTel.
All right. Well, again, we get to southern Alberta. We don't see a lot of Dorsets, but there is some starting to make their way in there. The ewe that we're going to use to win the class, she catches your eye as soon as you walk in the class. She's the longest, tallest, framiest ewe in the class. Couple that with the way she moves and strides out. She's really comfortable in her stride. She's really, really correct in her feet and legs. I also like her for her strength through the heart and her strength of top line. I think a ewe that really easily comes to top of the class. The two in second and third we switched. They are about as close as we can get without giving them a tie. We're going to go give the advantage to the one in second place. She's squarer through the dock. She carries her muscling down deeper through her hindquarters. She's a little boulder sprung through the rib. But the lamb sitting in third place has got more extension. She's cleaner fronted. She's a more elegant looking little lamb. We're going to give her the edge in femininity, but we're going to give the edge in second place to the one, and just in terms of muscling and in terms of body capacity. Both two really showy little ewe lambs. Then we get to the two little more compact, little more robust style lambs sitting down here in fourth and fifth. A little different style of lamb. I really like the one in fourth place for its width across the top. I love its barrel, the shape of the barrel, shape of the ribs. Plenty correct enough. And the ewe that we got sitting down in fifth maybe gives up a little bit of strength at top line to the lamb in fourth place, but she's a longer lamb. And again, she's got lots of shape through her top line. Just got caught in a class of really tough Dorset ewes.
First place in our grand champion Dorset ewe goes to lot 39, Garwin Nanette from Garwin Farm. Second place and reserve champion is lot 41, Furs Neela 15N from Furs Farm. Third place, Furs Nancy 60N from Furs Farm. Fourth place, lot 40, Cross Creek 37N from Cross Creek Farm. And fifth place is lot 38, Cross Creek 49 from Cross Creek Farm. We are moving into our Dorset Rams, starting with our Ram Lambs. These are Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 and later. We have lot 43, Cross Creek 45N from Cross Creek Farm. Lot 44, Garwin Nigel from Garwin Farm. Lot 45, Struck J301N from Struck Farm. And lot 46, Furs Norman 35N from Furs Farm. The Dorset is of the polled Dorset. It originated from a mutation of the horned Dorset, which occurred at North Carolina State University in the early 1950s. They were accepted into the U.S. Breed Registry in 1956, and since that time have spread into Canada and become a major contributor to the commercial lamb industry. Dorset ewes are relatively prolific, good mothers, and breed out of season. The breed adapts well to confinement and is readily used in accelerated crossbreeding programs. As they respond well to confinement, they do well under feedlot conditions and on small holdings with intensive management.
All right. Well, here's the cool thing about showing older breeds is that they've each evolved into the breeds have evolved different styles within their breeds. Like you'll see that in the Angus and the Herefords and the Suffolks and all the older breeds. They kind of get a little diversity as compared to some of the really new breeds. So it really doesn't matter what kind of Dorset you like. I probably got one in the ring here that will work for you. We got 4 different styles. We're going to lead off with what I think is the most correct ram in the class. Super correct on his feet and legs. And again, he's really comfortable in his stride, and he gets out and he's going to cover ground. That's what's going to bring him to the top. Couple that with his body length, and he is just so smooth-fronted and sweet-fronted. He's going to land at the top of the class. Start looking in behind size relative to the one sitting second to him. I think he's carrying his muscling down deeper across the stifle than maybe the one sitting in second place. The one sitting in second place, different style Dorset. Quite a bit wider across the top, a lot more extension. He looks a lot like his sister that was in the other class. Tremendous amount of length, just a bigger, framier ram. Then we come to another different style of Dorset, one that's maybe a little shorter, maybe a little more heavily muscled, one that today is reading in a little heavier condition than the lambs above him. So when we take that into account, that really heavy rear quarter that we see on him, there might be a little more condition in there than we expect. I love the way this ram is built through the rib and over to the top of the loin. And then another style of Dorset down here in fourth, one that's kind of between the two that sit above him. Again, really square framed, really upstanding on his feet and legs. A lamb that's, again, different style, top fronted, maybe not as clean fronted as the rams in the top, but still really elegant looking little lamb. And I think a class of really, really good Dorset rams here.
First place in our Dorset Rams, born January 1st, 2025 and later, goes to Lot 45, Struck J301N from Struck Farm. Second place is Lot 44, Garwin Nigel from Garwin Farm. Third place is Lot 46, Furs Norman 35N from Furs Farm. And fourth place is Lot 43, Cross Creek 45 from Cross Creek Farm. Coming into the ring as our Dorset Yearling Rams, 2 entries, Lot 47, Cross Creek 87M from Cross Creek Farm, and Lot 48, Ecker 6M from Ecker Stock Farm.
All right, well, just the two in the class, and these are both pretty good Dorset rams. I think if you were to get out a pen and a piece of paper and draw yourself a Dorset ram, you'd probably want one that looks kind of like this in first place. Okay, he's in pretty good condition. We'll give him that. There's lots there. But when you get your hands on him, there's a tremendous amount of loin on this ram. When you get into the hindquarters, he's wider across the stifle than the one sitting next to him. I really like this guy through the front end. He's fairly smooth through the front end. He's just strength through the heart, through the chest. He's just really, really well-built, stout little ram here. Now, the one in second is no slouch. I think perhaps bottom third of the carcass, relative to the size, he might have an edge on the ram in first place. He's a little narrower on top, but I think he makes up for that when we get a little bit lower. Maybe stands a little bit narrower, maybe as smooth as the ram in front, but maybe just a little bit narrower in front than the ram in first place. So we're really splitting hairs on these two Dorset rams here.
And first place in our Dorset yearling ram is lot 48, Ecker 6M from Ecker Stock Farm. Second place, lot 47, Cross Creek 87M from Cross Creek Farm. They're going to stay in the ring and stay for the championship class. Returning for our champion class is from the Dorset Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 and later. We have lot 45, Struck J301N from Struck Farm, and lot 44, Garwin Nigel from Garwin Farm. And from our yearling rams, we have lot 48, Ecker 6M from Ecker Stock Farm, and lot 47, Cross Creek 87M from Cross Creek Farm.
Some time in a backwoods town, ain't nothing to do 'cause there ain't nothing around. Every sheriff ran around the block, but the streets are empty and the doors are locked. Got pretty lonely. And that preacher there came ring my bell, told me a little about heaven and a lot about hell. Said I ain't got no money for you, can I pay my way with these dancing shoes? Thought I was kidding. I was not kidding. Father, what you owe me, I can't count on anymore, till the angels come and knocking on our door. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it all, tear it down, burning down the house.
Well, I'm really glad to see sale numbers on all these rams in the ring here, because I think they're all going to go out and they're going to be a positive influence on the sheep industry. I think if you're buying a Dorset ram, you can't go wrong with any of the ones you got in the ring here today. So we're splitting hairs to come up with a champion and a reserve. With that, we'll go out and select our champions.
Our grand champion and reserve both came from the yearling rams, but grand champion, lot 48, Ecker 6M from Ecker Stock Farm. Reserve champion, lot 47, Cross Creek 87M from Cross Creek Farm. We have a Gaddisire. Coming into the ring, our Dorset Gaddisire from Cross Creek Farm.
Great group of Dorset lambs here. They're all very uniform from end to end. They're smooth over their top. Great in feet and legs. Wide and deep in their loins. Just a very good group of lambs.
And first place, and we'll be representing the Dorsets this afternoon in their Supreme Show. We have the Get a Sire from Cross Creek Farm. And now we have our flock in the ring from Cross Creek Farm. All these animals are from a single flock. Both genders need to be represented. And it can be a combination of 1 ram and 3 ewes, or 2 rams and 2 ewes is common.
Well, they added a very good ram to this good group of lambs. I don't know if I have anything more to add. They're all very uniform, very consistent, great feet and legs in all of them. Great group of sheep. Thank you.
And congratulations to Cross Creek Farm with their breeders' flock for the Dorsets. Lot 49 is a scratch, so we are moving to the Ile-de-France. Starting with our Ile-de-France ewe lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later. Coming in the ring, Lot 51, the Govan Ranch 24N from the Govan Ranch. Lot 52, the Govan Ranch 31N from the Govan Ranch. Lot 54, Cool Alley 11N from Cool Alley Livestock. The Ile-de-France was developed in the 1830s and was first registered in 1892. Since 1933, they have been performance tested and have had their own test station since 1972. It is the dominant breed in France and was first imported into Canada in 1995. The Ile-de-France has been selected for 2 primary purposes: as a terminal sire to produce vigorous, hardy, and fast-growing lambs with superior carcass traits, and as an improver for crossbreeding with maternal breeds in a commercial flock. In this capacity, they add hardiness, longevity, feed conversion, and out-of-season breeding ability to a ewe flock. They have an excellent flocking instinct and are very successful when raised on pasture. Their high wool quality is an asset when crossed with range breeds. If you're looking for a program to follow along, you can find those on the east side of the show ring at the green table. You can also pick up bidding numbers for tomorrow's sale. The sale begins at 1 p.m. tomorrow, so you can get bidding numbers and your sale catalog and program over east of the show ring at the green table.
Well, just because there's a small class, don't let anybody tell you that there isn't a lot of quality in it. Just the three Ile-de-France ewes. I'm going to start reasons on the bottom. So in the third place, and there's no bottom here. These are all good, but we're going to start on this one. Here's a ewe that's showing a tremendous amount of length, a tremendous amount of extension. Super correct little female, lots of width, lots of muscling, just a lot going for her. She just unfortunately got into a tough class. If we were to throw her in one of the other ewe lamb classes, she could easily win it. Then we come to the one in second place. Little more robust, little more meat on it, little more width across the top, little deeper. So if we combine the best of those two traits, what we end up with is our ewe lamb sitting in first place. Now she's very well presented. The grooming job on this ewe is top notch. She is wide topped. She's carrying a tremendous amount of muscle and carrying it deep down in through her leg. She's really smooth fronted. So I think we got three really good Ile-de-France ewe lambs here.
First place in our Ile-de-France ewe lambs goes to Lot 54, Cool Alley 11N from Cool Alley Livestock. Second place, Lot 52, the Governor Ranch 31N from the Governor Ranch. And third place, Lot 51, the Governor Ranch 24N from the Governor Ranch. A single entry in our Ile-de-France yearling ewe, we have Lot 55, Cool Alley 50M from Cool Alley Livestock.
Yeah. Just one ewe in this class today, but she's a very nice ewe. She's wide, she's long, she's got lots of muscling all over, she's smooth topped. Great feet and legs, just about everything you want in a ewe.
And first place going to Lot 55, Cool Alley 50M from Cool Alley Livestock. It'll remain in the ring for our champion class. In our Grand Champion Ile-de-France ewe class, we have Lot 54, Cool Alley 11N from Cool Alley Livestock. Lot 52, the Governor Ranch 31N from the Governor Ranch. And Lot 55, Cool Alley 50M from Cool Alley Livestock.
Okay, well, we won't dwell on this too long with the Ile-de-France champion female. three really good functional ewes in the ring. I think there are a couple of different styles here. but very functional ewes. I'm going to go out and show you the two that we like the best here.
Our grand champion, Ile-de-France ewe, goes to the lot 54, Cool Alley 11N from Cool Alley Livestock. Reserve champion is lot 52, the Govern Ranch 31N from the Govern Ranch. Our next class in the ring is the Ile-de-France Ram Lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later. There's 3 entries in this class, starting with lot 58, the Govern Ranch 26N from the Govern Ranch, lot 59, the Govern Ranch 52N from the Govern Ranch, and lot 60, Cool Alley 65N from Cool Alley Livestock.
Okay, well, once again, I'm pretty happy to see sale numbers on all these rams. They're going to go out, and those are the kind of genetics we want to pass on to the next generation of Ile-de-France. Going to start with the big white ram here. He is so wide, and everywhere you look at him, he is wide. He's wide through the chest. He's wide through the flank. He's wide across the stifle, the loin. Like, if you got a checklist, just put a W next to him. He's wide everywhere, showing a ton of muscle, and that muscle is pushing his frame right to the outside. He's the widest based lamb in the class, and that's because of that muscle. I think that the lamb in second place is an easy follow. He awfully similar in pattern to the lamb in front of him, perhaps a little bit longer even, but he might give up a little bit in width to the lamb that's sitting in first place. The lamb sitting in third place, similar style to the lamb in second. He maybe slopes off a little bit more through the dock. He's maybe a little heavier fronted than the two lambs above him. But with that, three really good Ile-de-France rams.
And first place in our Ile-de-France ram class goes to lot 60, Cool Alley 65N from Cool Alley Livestock. Second place is lot 58, the Govern Ranch 26N from the Govern Ranch. And third place, lot 59, the Govern Ranch 52N from the Govern Ranch. Our next class is the Ile-de-France Yearling Ram. Entering the ring is lot 62, Cool Alley 1M from Cool Alley Livestock.
Really good ram in this class today. He's just wide everywhere. He's wide in his loin, wide in his rear, wide up front, and just has so much skeletal extension, and he walks on a great set of feet and legs. So really good entry in this class.
First place in our yearling ram class goes to lot 62, Cool Alley 1M from Cool Alley Livestock. We're going to do a wardrobe trade here. And the next class in the ring will be the Ile-de-France Mature Ram, lot 63, the Govern Ranch 42L from the Govern Ranch.
All right, well, just the one in the 2-year-old class. There is some scrotal development on this guy, I tell you what. He is, as far as ram function, I think this guy has got more than enough going for him. Besides that, you look at him, yeah, he's ready to go ranching. He's being a bit of a handful in the ring today, but he's super long, super strong through the top, and really smooth front-ended, which I think in the is something we should be chasing in a lot of these breeds, just for management. But again, really good representation of the breed here for the mature.
And first place in our Ile-de-France Mature Ram class is lot 63, the Governor Ranch 62L from the Governor Ranch. Coming back in for our Grand Champion Rams. From our Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later, we have lot 60, which is a sub. This is Cool Alley 57N from Cool Alley Livestock. And lot 58, the Governor Ranch 62N from the Governor Ranch. From our yearling rams, we have lot 62, Cool Alley 1M from Cool Alley Livestock. And from our mature rams, we have lot 63, the Governor Ranch 62L from the Governor Ranch.
So you wanna live in a world with no more dying. You're counting up the cards, what are you trying to gain? I was on the outside avenue, I was looking at you, dear, waiting as the minutes turn to hours, turn to days. And it's a shame, ain't it a shame now? It's a shame. Ain't it a shame? Now I want to sign up for every kind of rebirth. Atomize my essence down to black earth and rain. Blow away into the night 1,000 tiny points of light. Ain't it hard to watch another evening slip away? It's a shame. Ain't it a shame now? It's a shame. Ain't it a shame? And did you know that you were playing with the sharp edge of a knife? It seems like everyone is praying for eternal life.
All right, well, here we go. 4 pretty good Ile-de-France rams in the ring right now. Lot to like on all 4 of these rams. There's a ton of muscle in the ring right now. Each one, you know, when we get to feet and legs and structure, there's some tiny little details here, and they've all got, nobody has the same detail that we need to worry about, but I think good enough to be in the champion class for sure when it comes in terms of feet and legs. With that, I think we're going to go and we'll show you our champions.
Our grand champion, Ile-de-France Ram, goes to our yearling ram, lot 62, Cool Alley 1M from Cool Alley Livestock. Reserve champion, lot 63, the Govern Ranch 42L from the Govern Ranch. I believe we just have a breeder's flock from Cool Alley Livestock. Actually, we've got two breeder's flocks. One from Cool Alley Livestock and one from the Govern Ranch.
All right, well, not a lot to choose between the two flocks here. They're both four really good animals out of each flock. There's a ton of carcass merit in the ring here in terms of muscling, in terms of body length, in terms of muscle shape. There's just, I got to tell you, the Ile-de-France breed it's changing my mind a little bit. Emma said the same thing. We don't see them of this quality that often where we're from yet. Certainly hope to see the Ile-de-France we see on the other side of the border move up to this level. I think we're going to go with this flock down here in first place, and we'll go with this flock here for second place.
In first place, representing the Ile-de-France in the Supreme Show later this afternoon, will be Cool Alley Livestock. Second place is the Govern Ranch. The next show will be the North Country Cheviots. Starting with the North Country Cheviot ewe lamb, born January 1st, 2025 or later. We have a single entry. Lot 64, Ecker 48N from Ecker Stock Farm.
Okay, well, just the one in the ring for today. So she's going to come back and compete in the female champion class for the Chevyettes. Really sweet-looking little front-ended Cheviot ewe here. She is super correct. When we take a look at her through the top line, she's really strong through the top line, really long-bodied. And then we get into that heart in the barrel. She's showing lots of shape through the heart. Just a really sweet, feminine-looking little ewe lamb.
And first place in our North Country Cheviot ewe lambs is lot 64, Eckers 48N from Eckers Stock Farm. Next into the ring is our North Country Cheviot yearling ewes. Lot 65 is Double L Moxie 46M from Double L Farms. Coming in the ring as lot 73 is McKidd's Last 9M from McKidd's Sheep. Lot 67 is Cross Creek 19M from Cross Creek Farm. And lot 68 is Double L Molly 62M from Double L Farms.
be a fiddler someday, but you better get to practicing before you're old and gray, and your best years slip away. We laughed and joked and skipped along the way. Wondered if we'd ever be nostalgic for these days when we are old and gray. Sat with a sad old man in a dark cafe. I asked him what he's living for. He said not much these days. You are young, you best be on your way. If you wanna be a fiddler someday, you better get to practicing before you're old and gray, and your best years slip away.
The nice thing about judging sheep shows is when we change breeds, we change styles completely. So that's you know, the beef cattle all look alike, but when we get here, I mean, when we're done with the Ile de France, we go into the other end of the spectrum. So we're going to start with the oldest ewe in the class. She's got 3 months. Yeah, 3 months on the ewe, sitting in second place. I think she's a fairly easy class winner. She's the longest ewe in the class. She's not the deepest maid in the hindquarters ewe in the class. I think we'll give that honor to the one in second place. But through the chest floor, she's the deepest maid. She's the smoothest fronted ewe in the class. We get all four of these ewes are really, really correct little ewes, so I don't think there's any problem with that at all. We're going to move the youngest ewe in the class up into second place, kind of a toss-up between these two in second and third. Very similarly built. That's why they went into the lineup in what turned out to be the wrong order. We're going to give the advantage to the one in second place. She's a longer made ewe. She's showing a little more spring of rib. She's a little smoother made through the front end, but very, very similar to the ewe sitting in third place. Very feminine ewe, very eye-appealing ewe. If you're looking for a Cheviot with show ring presence, this might be your girl right here. She's just really refined, and that's going to, but just gives up maybe a little bit of length and squareness over the dock to the ewes in front of her. The little ewe sitting here in fourth, a little bit lighter conditioned ewe. Again, very refined through the front end. Maybe just gets a little narrow over the top compared to the ewes above her.
First place in our North Country Cheviot yearling ewe goes to lot 68, Double L Molly 62M, exhibited by Double L Farms. Second place is lot 65, Double L Moxie 46M from Double L Farms. Third place is lot 73. This is McKidd's Last 9M from McKidd's Sheep. And lot 67 is Cross Creek 19M from Cross Creek Farm. Our champion North Country Cheviot ewe from our ewe lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later, we have lot 64, Ecker 48N from Ecker Stock Farm. From our yearling ewes, we have lot 68, Double L Molly 62M from Double L Farm, and lot 65, Double L Moxie 64M from Double L Farms.
All right. Just the three in the champion female drive today. Three really breed type North Countries here. All of them extremely correct. All of them very, very functional. We've got one that's a little bit younger than the others. I've been told as the body ages, it tends to fall apart. I believe I'm living proof of that. With that, I think we're going to go out and show you the champions.
Our North Country Cheviot Grand Champion U goes to lot 64, Ecker 48N from Ecker Stock Farm. Reserve champion is lot 68, Double L Molly 92M from Double L Farms. Next class in the ring will be the North Country Cheviot Yearling Rams. Lot 69 is White Rose 208MRR from White Rose. Lot 70, Double L Mischief 25M exhibited by Double L Farms. Lot 71, White Rose 211M QR from White Rose. Lot 72 is a scratch. Lot 76 is coming in as lot 73 is lot 76 or lot 66, and that's McKidd's Lad 6M from McKidd's Sheep. Lot 74 is Double L Manipulator 96M from Double L Farms. And lot 75, Mud Lake 120M from Mud Lake Sheep.
You want to, I'll be the one who is what you won't do. I'll be your foolish kid. You stole the best a thief could even give. A heart of love, the blood to one last touch. I'll be the one who gives what you want to. I'll be the one who is what you won't do.
The North Country Cheviot is a breed that has been widely used in the north of England and Scotland for several centuries. They are independent sheep, strong-willed, vigorous, and very hardy in harsh climates and rough pastures. They are best suited to pasture-based systems where the management is not intensive. The ewes exhibit superior mothering instincts and deliver lambs easily. The lambs are vigorous at birth with excellent survivability. Although they only demonstrate an average rate of gain, the carcass quality is very good with an above average yield percentage. North Country Cheviot rams are often used in crossbreeding programs to pass on the maternal strengths of the breed as well as to produce desirable carcasses.
All right, well, this, I guess this is the only class of North Country rams. Again, we got a few different styles of ram in the ring here. And if, depending on what kind you like, we probably got one in here for you. Really, for us, the class split into a top and a bottom. So we got the three more stout, more robust rams sitting here in the first, second, and third. We're going to give the advantage to the first one. I think he's the most correct on his feet and legs of these top three. He is the widest made ram, and he carries that width down through the bottom part of the carcass and around the tailhead, the back end of the dock. So there's a lot of carcass merit there on this one. When we look at the second one, excuse me, stronger top than the first one for sure. More upstanding on his feet and legs. And in terms of elevation, maybe not quite as deep through the rib cage as the lamb above him, but still awfully good lamb. Third one in this group, awfully similar to the one in first, maybe a little heavier muscled through the leg than the other ones. We get a little bit of flex in the pasterns as he gets out on the move, and then this ram also gets a little heavy fronted for us. But still, in terms of carcass merit and in terms of meat production, this guy's going to do the trick for us. When we come down here into these three rams that are down sitting here in 4, 5, and 6, I'd venture to say they're maybe a little more maternal in their traits than the rams above them. So we're going to get less muscling, less definition that way. We got plenty of leg in them. We got three really correct rams down here on the bottom, and that's what took us along with this class. But 6 really good rams for the North Countries.
First place and grand champion North Country Cheviot Ram goes to lot 71, White Rose 211M QR from White Rose. Reserve champion is lot 74, Double L Manipulator 96M from Double L Farms. Third place was lot 69, White Rose 208M RR from White Rose. Fourth place was lot 70, Double L Mischief 25M from Double L Farms. Fifth place was lot 75, Mud Lake 120M from Mud Lake Sheep. And sixth place is lot 73, McKidd's Lad 6M. This is lot 66, McKidd's Lad 6M from McKidd's Sheep. We have a single Get a Sire entered. This is from Double L Farms. A Get a Sire is a group of 3 animals. They are sired from the same ram. And they're all from the same farm, from the same sire.
So our MC was telling us the history of the North Country breed and how they like to stay out on pastures. A friend of mine in Scotland says that they've been out on the pastures for 300 years because they couldn't get them in. These do not look like British North Countries. These are huge, which I think is a good thing. I mean, our sheep have to cover some ground over there. I mean, you could run three ewes on the space the size of this show ring all year long, and they'd still be fat. I think three really good typifiers of the breed we've got in the ring in front of us. That the ram really puts a stamp on them. They're all really similarly built, which is a good thing when they're well built. So congratulations to the family on this class, on this Get a Sire.
First place in our North Country Cheviot Get a Sire goes to Double L Farms. And they'll be bringing in another animal to have the breeder's flock for North Country Cheviot. Single entry in this class is from Double L Farms. A breeder's flock is animals from the same flock. Both genders must be represented, so you often have one ram and 3 ewes, or 2 rams and 2 ewes.
Well, we subbed in another ram into this Get a Sire to make the breeder's herd. If you were to just walk in the building, you probably couldn't tell which one doesn't belong in the Get a Sire. So that's telling me that this particular operation, their sheep are really consistent. They've got a goal in mind when they're selecting sheep, and they're achieving that goal when they pick their mating. So again, nice example of the North Country Cheviots.
And first place, which will represent the North Country Cheviots in the Supreme Show flock this afternoon, later on, coming up quickly actually, is from Double L Farms. Our next class in the ring is the beginning of the Romney Show. And we have the Romneys, which are the ewe lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later. There's 3 entries in this class. And coming into the ring, we have Lot 76, Wool World's Quaker Oats from Wool World. Lot 77, Wool World's Sugar from Wool World. And Lot 78, Wool World's Talon from Wool World. The Romney is a British long wool sheep that evolved in the low, wet Romney Marsh district in southeast England during the 13th century. Geographically isolated from the rest of the country, the Romney developed it on its own and adapted well to its damp and often harsh environment. It was exported to New Zealand in 1853, where it flourished and became the dominant breed in that country. Because of its natural resistance to foot rot and internal parasites, the Romney has become popular in wet coastal regions of British Columbia in Canada. The lambs are large and lean and convert feed efficiently. They are docile and easily managed, but do not compete well when mixed with other breeds and commercial sheep. Romney wool is in demand, with hand spinners who will pay a premium for good fleeces.
Got a million emails that I haven't read. Got a brake pad squeaking that I gotta check, but I don't mind it. 'Cause I got her riding on that shotgun side with that take me till the sunrise look inside her eyes. Now we're flying. Yeah, we're flying. We got 10 miles of open road. That's in the radio. We got both windows down and no one around. Don't have to take it slow. We're good to go. There's some baggage sitting in the trunk I see in the
she's dancing, singing out to every song, and she's always got all of the lyrics wrong, but she don't mind it. No, she's still shining. We got 10 miles of open road, blasting the radio. We got both windows down and no one around. Don't have to take it slow. We're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. I'm not looking for a shortcut, even when it gets rough. Lean on in and give me a kiss. We got 10 miles of open road. Last in the rain.
Okay, we're going to change sheep styles again. Getting into one of the wool breeds here. You take a look at this white lamb sitting in first place. When you put your hands on her, there's a lot going on there. She's got a lot of width. She's super deep. Really, really well built. We're going to go with the smaller lamb here in second place. When we look at the lamb above her, this one gives up some size. That's pretty much obvious. But she's really correct little lamb. And I would venture a guess that she's probably feet and legs wise the most correct lamb in the class. Then we come into the middle one. The lamb sitting in third, maybe a little bit longer bodied than the one in second place, but not as not as long as the one up in first place. So a super productive looking ewe, but when we start analyzing feet and legs on her, there's some things going on there that's going to land her in third place.
And first place in our Romney ewe lamb is lot 76, World's Quaker Oats from Wool World. Second place is lot 78, Wool World's Talon from Wool World. And lot 77, Wool World's Sugar from Wool World. Coming into the ring for our Romney Ram Lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later is lot 79, Wool World's Shadow from Wool World.
Just the one Romney Ram lamb in the class. A lamb that is just super smooth fronted. He's just so smooth and so clean through those shoulders. But you look at him, he's also got a fair bit of width when he gets standing square. Again, and nice and wide across the top. Really good representative of the breed, I think.
And first place in the Ram Lamb class is lot 79, Wool World's Shadow from Wool World. Entering the ring is our Romney Mature Ram. This is lot 80, Wool World's Silver, exhibited by Wool World.
All right, just the one mature ram for the Romneys. Really long-bodied ram, super smooth through the front end, much like the little guy we had in here a few minutes ago. I really like the depth on this ram. And you know, when you put your hands on him, even though he's a wool breed for wool production, boy, there's a lot of top on this ram. there's a fair bit of carcass merit coming with this guy too.
First place in a Romney Mature Ram goes to Lot 80, Wool Worlds Silver, exhibited by Wool Worlds. Moving into our Grand Champion Romney Rams, we have from our Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later, we have Lot 70 Wool Worlds Shadow, exhibited by Wool World. And our Mature Ram is Lot 80 Worlds Silver, exhibited by Wool World.
Okay, so here we are in our Romney Champion Ram class. It's just the one exhibitor that's brought out the Romneys, but I got to give them credit for coming out. They're the only ones bringing animals out to this show. It's kind of a foregone conclusion, but they still go through with the effort. They've done a really good job getting these animals ready and presenting them. And I'm sure if you go back in the barns, they'll be happy to talk to you about these animals. So I think we should give them a big round of applause, and we'll go out and we'll select our champions.
Our Grand Champion Romney Ram goes to our Mature Ram, Lot 80, Wool Worlds Silver, exhibited by Wool World. Reserve Champion is Lot 79, Wool Worlds Shadow, exhibited by Wool World. We're going to take a break here just to sweep the mat. A mat sweeping break. So quick break, but we'll be resuming here shortly with the Suffix, followed by the Texels, and we're going to go straight into the Supreme show. So quick sweep break, moving to the Suffix, then the Texels, then the Supreme show. At this time, I'd like to thank our sponsors for the 2025 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition. Our diamond sponsors are Campaign for Wool, Canadian Wool Growers, Gallagher Canada, OC Flock Management, Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board, City of Humboldt, New Rosedale Feed Mill, Pet Food Source, West Fine Meats Inc., Brant Agriculture. Platinum sponsors are Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers, The Govan Ranch, Grover Nutrition, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance Inc., Gateway Veterinary Service, Struck Farms. Gold sponsors are Allflex Canada, Canadian Forage and Grasslands Association, McWill Shearing Inc., Smeaton Fence Supplies, Bella Vista Motel, PMT Group Inc., Jack Auction Services. Silver sponsors, Master Feeds and Alltech Company, Happy Hollow, Fusilier Sheep Co., Living Skies Veterinary Services, Roy Leach Livestock, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Iron Goose Metal Works, Can Alta Hotel Humboldt, Reba Fignor, Double L Farms, Holland Livestock, and Hooves and Paws Vet Clinic. Friends of the show include Genovis, FX5 Livestock, Mud Lake Sheep Co., Johnstone Auction, BF Ranching, Sheep Canada, UCall Canada, Ward Suffix, Huber Ag Equipment Limited, Misty Gardens, Grayson Bigora, and SaskTel. We are ready to go with our suffix starting with our Suffolk ewe lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later. Entering the ring, Lot 81, Ward 507N from Ward, Suffolk. Lot 82 is a sub, Struck J216N from Struck Farm. Lot 84 is Ward 521N from Ward, Suffolk. Lot 85, Westman 235N from Westman, Suffolk. Lot 86, Struck J138N from Struck Farm. Lot 37, Versival 853N from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. Lot 88, Versival 845N from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. Lot 89, Westman 273N from Westman, Suffolk. And Lot 90, Edgar 42N from Edgar Stock Farm.
All right. Well, I kind of thought 9 Suffolk ewe lambs would take us a little longer, but this class really fell into place for us really fairly easily. We both really like this lamb sitting up here in first place. We feel she's the most heavily muscled. She's one of the widest lambs in the class. She is super long. She is deep. She is correct a lamb as there is in the class. Yeah, she's got lots of meat and lots of muscle on her, but at the same time, she's really clean front-ended and really wide-chested, and I really like that about this lamb. Again, like I said earlier, if you're going to draw a picture of a lamb, I'd probably start with this one. The lamb we've got sitting in second is a really similar type lamb, perhaps maybe a little bit longer than the lamb in first. Maybe not quite as long through the quarter as the lamb in first. I like her levelness about the dock, really close decision in these two. We feel the lamb coming in third follows pretty naturally in line. She maybe not quite as wide over the top as the lamb in second, but still a really long, really feminine-looking Suffolk ewe lamb, a lamb that's extremely correct. We get down into the lamb here in fourth that kind of fits this top group. Super muscled up, full of meat in this ewe lamb. Maybe not as strong a top as the ewes above her. Maybe when we look at the feet and legs, maybe we're going to give her a 9 out of 10 instead of 10 out of 10 on the feet and legs in this ram. Then we get down into this next, let's call it a set of 3. Lambs that are maybe a little shorter than the lambs above them. Lambs that maybe aren't quite as strong over the top as the lambs in front of them. And that's going to be due a lot to the condition that they're in. I mean, we've got different varying conditions, and that's just a management thing. So still very good ewe lambs in these top 3. Then we get down into the 2 lambs that are near the bottom of the class. Lambs that don't have the condition that the ewe lambs above them do. It's a management thing, but today the condition on these ewe lambs is gonna be important when we get into a class this size. 2 ewe lambs that are really feminine, lots of capacity in these 2 ewe lambs. I love the width of the body on this one sitting here in second place, but a little more condition on her. She's maybe a little coarser through the front end than some of the ones above her, but still, when you think about 9 Suffolk ewe lambs, that's 9 really good ewe lambs in here for the Suffolks.
First place and grand champion Suffolk ewe goes to lot 81, Ward 507N from Ward Suffolks. Second place, lot 90, Ecker 42N from Ecker Stock Farm. Third place is lot 89, Westman's 273N from Westman Suffolks. Fourth place is lot 84, Ward 521N from Ward Suffolks. Fifth place is lot 88, Versival 845N from Oak Hammock Suffolks. Sixth place is lot 86, Struck J 138N from Struck Farm. Seventh place is lot 82, Struck J 216N from Struck Farm. Eighth is lot 87, Versival 853N from Oak Hammock Suffolks. Ninth is lot 85, Westman 235N from Westman Suffolks. I'm told there are 5 banquet tickets left remaining for purchase. These are additional tickets, but if you're looking for 5 extra banquet tickets, go talk to the Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board office to secure those 5 last banquet tickets. For our Suffolk Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later, into the ring we have lot 91, Ward 501N from Ward Suffolks. Lot 92, Furs Nazareth 71N from Furs Farm. Lot 93, Westman 234N from Westman Suffolks. Lot 94, Struck J 149N from Struck Farm. Lot 95, Struck J 68N from Struck Farm. Lot 97, Ward 542N from Ward Suffolks. Lot 98, Etker 31N from Etker Stock Farm. And lot 99, Versiful 954N from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. Our Supreme Show will be beginning immediately after the Texels. So if all the grand champions, just the grand champions from our previous shows, Grand Champion Ewes, Grand Champion Rams, Grand Champion Gettysires, and Grand Champion Flocks can start marshaling up in the next 15 minutes. You'll begin immediately after the Texels. Also, a reminder for our Supreme Champion entries, you have a card to fill out. So please have your cards filled out before coming to the ring for the Supreme Show.
All right, so the 8 Suffolk Rams here. Kind of a tough decision between the top 2. We kind of knew right from the start they were going to be the top 2. When we get them, they were on opposite ends of the string. We had to get them close together to make up our mind on it. We're going to go with the one sitting in first place. I think, first of all, you're showing a lot more skirtle development than the ram in second place, so that's going to help. But when you look at this ram in terms of the final product, in terms of carcass merit, there's just a lot going on with this guy. He is long. He is smooth. He has got all kinds of muscle shape to him. He's got a tremendously wide loin, and then the turn of his loin, he's all there. Yet he's still smooth and youthful up through the front. Lamb in second place, similarly patterned, maybe not quite as wide over the top when we get in behind the shoulders. Maybe doesn't round off as much in the lower part of the carcass as the ram in first place. This ram sitting in third place, he, again, the top 4 here kind of fit a bit of a mold. Again, he's showing an awful lot of carcass merit when we look at the lambs in the class. He's, when we look at the ram above him, this guy in third place maybe carries his width down a little more through the stifle, but I think he maybe gives up a little bit of length to the one above him. Again, 3, 4 really close lambs here. The guy coming here in fourth, number 94, very similar to the ram above him. That's why we brought him in together. A ram I'd like to see upstanding a little bit more on his hind legs. He gets a little soft through his pasterns. That partly is going to be because of the amount of just sheer muscle that he's carrying. This is not a life-threatening thing for him. It's just the way he's looking today. We get down here into 5 and 6, couple of similar lambs. Maybe lambs that give up a little bit in condition to the rams above them. Lambs that certainly give up some frame to the lambs above them. We'll give the advantage to the 1 and 5th, just in terms of muscle shape into the hindquarters, in terms of muscle shape down into the lower third of the carcass. So we get to those. So we get to the 2 down here sitting in 6 and 7, smaller framed lambs. Maybe lambs that are maybe in a little bit less condition than the rams above them. And when we get our hands on them, they're maybe, these two rams aren't just as far down the maturity spectrum as some of the rams up at the top here. They got a little more growing to do to compete with the rams up here. When it comes time to turn them out, the ewes won't care how mature the rams are as long as they get the job done. So there we go, 8 really good Suffolk rams in there.
First place in our Suffolk Ram Lamb born January 1st, 2024 and later is lot 92, Furs Nazareth 71N from Furs Farm. Second place is lot 98, Ecker 31N from Ecker Stock Farm. Third place is lot 99, Versiful 954N from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. Fourth place is lot 94, Struck J 149N from Struck Farm. Fifth place is lot 91, Ward 501N from Ward, Suffolk. Sixth place, lot 97, Ward 542N from Ward, Suffolk. Seventh place, lot 95, Struck J 68N from Struck Farm. Eighth place, lot 93, Westman 234N from Westman, Suffolk. In the ring is our yearling Suffolk Ram. A single entry is lot 100, Versiful 790M from Oak Hammock, Suffolk.
All right, just the one Suffolk ram today in the yearling class. Just a ram that shows all kinds of frame and stretch and extension. When we get in behind this ram and you start looking at the muscle on this ram, he's all there. Now, he's in a little bit lighter condition than those ram lambs. So we got to take that into account when we look at him through the hindquarters. Again, a lamb tremendously smooth through the front. This ram is I like the strength of heart what this guy shows behind his shoulders. A really masculine example of the Suffolk ram here.
First place yearling ram goes to lot 100, Versiful 790M from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. Joining it from the Suffolk Ram Lamb class is lot 92, Furs Nazareth 71N from Furs Farm, and lot 98, Ecker 31N from Ecker Stock Farm. And from that yearling ram, we have lot 100, Versiful 790M from Oak Hammock, Suffolk.
All right, we're working our way through the alphabet here. We're done with the S's. We're just about done with the S's. Again, three coming into your champion drive, three really good rams. Three rams that are showing us today the phenotype that I think we want to be passing on to the next generation of lambs. So with that, we're going to go out and select our champions.
The grand champion Suffolk Ram goes to lot 92, Furs Nazareth, 71N from Furs Farm. The reserve champion is lot 100, Versival, 790M from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. Entering the ring is a flock, a Suffolk flock from Ward, Suffolk.
Just the single Suffolk flock class today. There's three different sires represented here. So that tells me when we have three different sires represented in four lambs that look so similar that these guys obviously have a plan. They're selecting for a certain look, they're selecting for a certain style of lamb, and they're achieving it, and they're getting what they're looking for. So with that, we've got a great first place representation for the Suffolk breed.
First place in the Suffolk flock goes to Ward, Suffolk. That concludes our Suffolk show, and we are moving into our Texels. This will be the final breed class of our show. Entering into the ring is our Texel yearling ewes. Lot 102, Double L Montana 86M, exhibited by Double L Farms. All of our grand champions need to be marshaling in. If you are a grand champion from any of the classes this afternoon or this morning, you need to marshal in for the Supreme Show. It'll begin right after the Texels, which is about 10 minutes from now.
So just the one Texel female on the show today. When you want to raise terminal sires, you got to have terminal mothers. It just kind of required. They haven't figured out how to make it work without having Texel females. I think this is a really correct little female. She is so sweet-fronted for a breed that's supposed to be heavily muscled. She's really, really feminine. I quite like that about her. She's one of the better Texel ewes I've seen out in the country. Still maintaining that traditional Texel muscle shape and width, yet really feminine. So I think pretty good example of the breed right here.
And first place in the yearling Texel class goes to lot 102, Double L Montana 86M from Double L Farms. Coming into the ring, and that was a grand champion Texel ewe. We're moving into our rams, starting with our Texel rams born January 1st, 2025 or later. Lot 103, Lockridge 92N from Finley Farm. Lot 104, Lockridge 93N from Finley Farm. And lot 105, Lockridge 94N from Finley Farm.
So this one went pretty quick. Fortunately, Emma and I were in agreement right from the start. I think the ram we're going to use to start the class, I think he embodies the best of each of the two lambs below him. He's certainly got the length of the lamb sitting in second place, and he's certainly got the muscling and the width of the lamb sitting in third place. As far as feet and legs on these rams go, they're absolutely fine. There's not a concern to be had. We like this one for his length, his width, his more completeness. The longer lamb sitting here in second place maybe gets a little weak behind the shoulder compared to the one above him, but still lots of length, lots of round in his muscle shape and through the barrel, through the ribs. Lamb sitting down in third place again shows lots of muscle shape and lots of depth in this ram right there.
First place in our Texel Ram Lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later goes to lot 103, Lockridge 92N from Finley Farm. Second place is lot 104, Lockridge 93N from Finley Farm. And third is lot 105, Lockridge 94N from Finley Farm. Next class in the ring is our Texel Yearling Ram class. Entering the ring, we have lot 106, Double L Master Plan 47M, exhibited by Double L Farms. And lot 107, Double L Macho Man 120M from Double L Farms. All grand champions need to be marshaled in now.
All right, just the two Texel rams. They're out of the same sire. That's why they look so much alike. Two rams shouldn't take this long to decide. If you guys wanted to argue the placings on this one with me and flip them around, you go. Yeah, I'd believe you. We're going to go with the slightly smaller of the two. We both feel he's a little more correct on his feet and legs than the one in second place. He's maybe a squirt longer. Go to the one in the second place. He is one wide critter. Like, he needs wide load signs. He has got so much top line on him, so much back. He's got so much more muscle shape and strength and shape through his rib. But when we get into the front end of this guy, I think the one in first place is maybe a little more refined. Two, like, that's the closest decision we've had all day. You could flip those, and I guess, you know, you wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't say we're going to roll dice, but we're close. With that, two really good older Suffolk Texel Rams.
First place in our yearling Texel Ram class is lot 107, Double L Macho Man 120M from Double L Farms. Second place is lot 106, Double L Master Plan 47M, exhibited by Double L Farms. Moving into our Grand Champion Texel Ram. From the Ram Lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later, we have lot 103, Lockridge 92N from Finlay Farms, and lot 104, Lockridge 93N from Finlay Farm. And our yearling Texel Rams, we have lot 107, Double L Macho Man 120M from Double L Farms, and lot 106, Double L Master Plan 47M, exhibited by Double L Farms.
All right, well, we just got the four Texel Rams in the ring. Terminal sires, so we're looking for lots of meat. We're looking for carcass merit. We're looking for pounds of product that they're going to pass on to their offspring. I think with that, we'll let Emma go pick the champions.
Our grand champion, Texel Ram, goes to lot 107, Double L Macho Man 120M, exhibited by Double L Farms. Reserve champion is lot 106, Double L Master Plan 47M, exhibited by Double L Farms. Our next class in the ring will be our Texel Get of Sire. There's a single entry in this class, and it is exhibited by Double L Farms. A Get a Sire is a group of 3 animals. They're all sired by the same ram.
So just the one in the Get a Sire entry. I mean, I don't know what the sire's name is. Rubber stamp might be a good idea because everything they all look the same. Many moons ago, when I was a young lad, my dad went to France went to Scotland for a World Limousine Congress, and he came back raving about these sheep they got over there in England. These ones that came from Holland, these Texels. He said they're awesome. Everybody over here should have them. And then eventually they came over, and we didn't get in on them and lost out on the Texel rage. But there's 3 fantastic sheep for you.
First place in Grand Champion Get a Sire Texel goes to Double L Farms. That does conclude our breed classes of our purebred show. Now we have our Supreme show and our parade of grand champions from all of our breed shows up until this point. Starting off our Supreme Show. Our grand champion from our blue-faced Leicester is Fusilier 032 Mini. Minnie is a sweet and friendly black ewe with a great breed backing her. She's sure to make an impact on your flock. Our grand champion Canadian Arcot ewe from BB Farms is BB Farms Maggie 929MRR. Maggie is a September single ewe lamb. Her mother has consistently lambed out a season and produced outstanding lambs. She has high Genovis numbers and is genotype RR. BB Farms flock is OPP and Yoni's tested negative. Maggie's out of their keeper pen to donate all proceeds going to the Saskatchewan Sheep Research and Development Funds. Our grand champion Dorset is from Garwin Farms. This is Garwin Nanette. Nanette is a twin born January 26, 2025. Her sire is Utopia 52K and her dam is a home-raised Garwin Destiny. Garwin Farm is located north of Selkirk, Manitoba. Gary, Wendy, Gordon, Jenna, and family run 120 ewe Dorset and Suffolk flock consisting of purebreds and commercial animals. They have been 15 years in the sheep industry. Our grand champion Ile-de-France ewes from Cool Alley Livestock is Cool Alley 11N. Cool Alley Livestock is located in southwest Saskatchewan by Tompkins, where they have a flock of 300 ewes consisting of purebred Ile-de-France and commercial Ile-de-France. The flock is Yoni's and OPP negative, and Cool Alley 11N is a feminine lamb with a whole package of width, length, and correct. Genovis enrolled and Scrapey RR. Our North Country Cheviot Grand Champion from Ecker Farm is Ecker 48N. She is sired by a Ram Ecker 172L who goes back to the Conagiers Gwen 7F, who they kept for many females off of. Our Grand Champion Romney from Will World is Quaker Oats. Born and raised on their small family farm in Lucky Lake, Saskatchewan, they selected it for hardness, lambing, and optimal wool production. It has great maternal characteristics and feed conversion to wool ratio. Our Grand Champion Suffolk ewe from Ward Suffolk is Ward 507N. Ward Suffolk strives to produce heavy muscle and fast-growing lambs from productive ewes, and Ward 507 is sired by an RR ram. Our Grand Champion Texel lamb from Double L Farms is Double L Montana 86M. Double L Farms is a family farm in Fox Valley, Saskatchewan, where they run North Country Cheviot and Texel purebred animals. Double L Montana is a foxy lily lady with a strong rump and there's something everyone wants to take home. Here is your grand champion from the previous shows for our Supreme Show.
All right. Well, these 8 that are in here because they're good. They each won their breed divisions. I think they're really good examples of their breed, and they all deserve to be in here. So I think we should give them a big round of applause for that. We, as judges, we don't have crystal balls. I mean, I've been accused of my crystal ball looking more like a lava lamp or a snow globe that's kind of cloudy, and we don't know what's going to happen to these ewes. All we can do is judge what you put in front of us, how, based on the agronomic traits. Right? How do they fit compared to their breed? What are we looking at? It's all we get to judge them on today. We can't judge your management. We can't judge your grazing situations. We don't know that, and it doesn't matter. So when we go out and pick today, we're picking the best animal that we see today, like this afternoon. Come back tomorrow, it might be a different story. And it's the opinion of 2 people today that are here looking at these ewes. I think we've got 8 really wonderful representatives of their breed. I wish we had more than 1 banner to give out, but we only got 1. So I'm going to let Emma go out and select your Supreme Champion female.
And your Supreme Champion from the Ile-de-France goes to Cool Alley Livestock with Cool Alley 11N, lot 54. All the Grand Champions, make sure you get your picture taken at the photo booth. After the Supreme show, you can get your picture taken. Entering our ring for our Supreme Champion Rams are our Grand Champion Rams from earlier today, starting with our Blue-Faced Leicester Grand Champion from Fusilier Sheep Co. This is Fusilier 23 Mark. This stunning colored ram is strong on his legs and feet. He's deep in his barrel with a great length. He is sure to bring great mothers and milk to your flock. Our Grand Champion Canadian Arcot from the Governor Ranch is the Governor Ranch 217. The Governor Ranch 217 has caught their eye since the day he was born. A strong ram with excellent conformation. AI sired by Medicine Ridge 597R and out of one of their longtime favorite ewes. Their ewe is Nickel RB 506D. 2M has off the charts Genovis results, which is obvious just by looking at him. Our Grand Champion Charlet Ram from FX5 Livestock, Tyler and Lori Fettis, is FX5 Matthew 136M. FX5 Livestock is located at Melfort, Saskatchewan. They have 40 purebred Charlet ewes and 140 commercial ewes. FX5 Matthew 136M is out of their Cedar Creek Annie 320 EU and is sired by a Sandy Hill Jackal 63J. Our Grand Champion Dorset from Ecker Farms is Ecker 6M. He is a calm disposition ram. His sire is an easy to shear Dorset who adds thickness to any lambs he sires. Our Ile-de-France Grand Champion ram from Cool Alley Livestock is Cool Alley 1M. Cool Alley 1M is a full brother to the Grand Champion Ile-de-France ram last year here at Grasslands. 1M is a correct ram with a width and length. He is semen tested, Genovis enrolled with a carcass data and a scrapey RR. Our Grand Champion North Country Cheviot from White Rose is White Rose 211M QR. This is a homebred ram with lots of UK genetics. Neville has been around the North Country Cheviot breed for 50 years and has had purebreds for 20 years. They're striving for breed characteristics in his North Country Cheviots from British Columbia. Our Grand Champion Robney ram from Wool World is Silver. This is a second generation ram born and raised on their small family farm in Lucky Lake, Saskatchewan. He has shown great breeding efficiency and breed conversion and feed conversion. Has produced 48 pounds of fleece and continues to be a resilient hardy ram, as well as having several ewe lambs here today. Our Grand Champion Suffolk ram from Furs Farm is Furs Nazareth 71N. Furs Farms has recently relocated to Moosomin, Saskatchewan, where they run a flock of 275 ewes consisting of Suffolk, Dorset, Southdown, and commercials. Along with the sheep, they have just under 200 Simmental beef cows. Furs Nazareth is a well-muscled son of Happy Hollow's Henry. His full brother has last year sold at the All-Canadian Classic in Quebec to Jumbo Valley, and Nazareth is a twin and is RR genotype. And our Grand Champion Texel ram from Double L Farms, Double L Macho Man 120M. Double L Farms is a family farm out of Fox Valley, Saskatchewan, where they raise North Country Cheviot and Texel purebreds. Macho Man is a deep-muscled and powerful ram that shows what Double L Farm is striving for. Put your hands together for our Grand Champion Grand Champion Rams.
All right. Well, here's the cool thing about a sheep show is when you get all the breeds into the ring, we got completely different styles of animals, and that's important. When you start talking about all the meat production industries, the beef, the pork, the sheep, and you can include dairy and poultry in it, they all have two things in common. One of them is that they have to make money. The second thing is that at the end of the line, there's a packing plant or a processor that wants to work 52 weeks of the year. So the industries have to come up with a way to make sure that there's finished product going into those processing plants 52 weeks of the year. The pig guys and the dairy guys, they did it. They just went to year-round production. The poultry guys, they went to year-round production. Beef guys, we run different breeds. We'll background some. We'll turn some out on grass. We'll spread those calves that are born in 3 months. We'll spread them out over 12 months. Cool thing about the sheep business is you can do it so many different ways. You can do it with high gaining breeds. You can do it with breeds that are a little slower gaining. You can breed out of season. You can breed in barns. You can manipulate so many things. So and then you take the sheep business and you look at the pastures that we run on, and whether you're running on sagebrush or spruce trees or slough bottoms, there's a breed that's going to work for you and whatever your particular management system is. So when we look at these 9 we got in here, you can't say that they won't work. There's one in here that's going to work better for you in your particular situation. I mean, if we look at grazing down in the Maple Creek country, that is entirely different than grazing up here versus grazing up in the cut blocks up north. They take different animals. So everything we got in the ring today, I think, is an excellent example of its breed. There's nothing in here that doesn't deserve to be in here. So again, it's coming down to the opinion of 2 people. And actually, this is one of the easier decisions we've had all day, which is kind of shocking for the two of us. So we've got some really, really good rams in here. They're all going to be in the sale. I think you can buy these rams with confidence based on what we see in front of you here. And so I wish all these contributors really good luck in the sale tomorrow. With that, I'm going to go out. I'm going to select the Supreme Champion ram.
Our Supreme Champion ram goes to Furs Farms with the Suffolk. This is Furs Nazareth 71N. A reminder for all our grand champions, after the Supreme Show, when the Supreme Show is over, please get your picture taken at the photo booth. Our next class coming into the ring will be our Get of Sires. So our first Get a Sire from the Blue-Faced Leicester is the Fusilier Sheep Co. Their sire, Morningstar Lovey, or Louis, as they call him, came from Bowen Island, BC. He's a very strong Blue-Faced Leicester ram that's throwing that strong blue color onto his lambs. Our grand champion Get a Sire Canadian Arcot from the Govan Ranch. They are very happy with this AI sired line of Medicine Ridge 544N. He never stops impressing them with the lambs that he throws, and he comes from an old bloodlines. Our grand champion Dorset Get a Sire is from Cross Creek Farm. The sire of these 3 lambs has been used successfully in their flock for the last 2 years and has produced both purebred and commercial progeny. The Grand Champion North Country Cheviot is from Double L Farms. Double L Farms is a family farm in Fox Valley, Saskatchewan, where they raise purebred North Country Cheviot and Texel ewes, along with a large commercial flock. These North Country Cheviots are ready to hit the pastures and go to work. And the Grand Champion Get a Sire Texels is also from Double L Farms, from Fox Valley, Saskatchewan, with their purebred North Country Cheviots and Texels, along with commercials. These Texels are what Double L Farms has strived for to get muscle into your flock. And here are your Grand Champion Get a Sires.
All right. Well, 5 sire groups here in the Supreme Drive. Again, the quality of animal that we've seen here today, I think, is rivals any show that we've seen across the prairies. Really, I think there's 2 really uniform bunches in here. We're going to give the award to one of them, but the other one is a very close second. I think, well, we won't dispense with we won't have any suspense. We're going to give the champion to the Texels, and we're going to give the closest honorable mention to the Blue-Faced. That is, both of them are awfully, awfully good groups of sheep.
Our Supreme Champion Get a Sire goes to Double L Farms with their Get a Sire Texels. Our next class in the ring will be our Grand Champion Flocks for the Supreme Flock Show. A reminder to all exhibitors, the next class after the Supreme Show is the Prospect Ewes. All Prospect Ewes can start marshaling in. We're going to read these cards as they come in, but our Grand Champion Flocks from a Dorset is from Cross Creek Farm. Cross Creek Farm strives to produce consistent Dorset breeding stock for over 15 years with emphasis on the more traditional style of Dorsets. our Grand Champion Suffolk flock from Ward Suffolks. In the judge's words, these flock represents 3 sires, and it represents the flock is a direct result of all the consistency that Ward Suffolk brings with their fast-growing, high-yielding market lambs for purebred and commercial flocks. Our Grand Champion Ile-de-France flock from Cool Alley Livestock. Cool Alley Livestock is from Tompkins, Saskatchewan, where they have purebred Ile-de-France for 4 years and commercial Ile-de-France for over 30 years. They take pride in productivity, conformationally correct sheep with carcass quality. They produce sheep that work for you. Genovis enrolled, carcass data, and OPP, and Yonis free. The Grand Champion Canadian Arcots from the Governor Ranch. The Governor Ranch has started in 2005 with strong Arcot influence, and it didn't take long for them to realize that they want to be in the purebred industry. Their sheep speak for themselves with low maintenance that are fast growing. The North Country Cheviot Grand Champion flock from Double L Farms. Double L Farms is a family farm in Fox Valley where they raise purebred North Country Cheviot and Texel ewes along with a large commercial flock. And these North Country Cheviots are ready to hit the pasture and ready to work for you. Please put your hands together for our Grand Champion flocks.
All right, so just like we said in the Ram Champion class, we got 5 different breeds. We got 5 different early purposes for the breeds. So we're going to expect them to look a little bit different. And then we got different operations within each one of those breeds that maybe got a little different mind's eye for what they want to produce. So as long as these sheep are profitable and they're earning their own keep, then I think we have to reward these people. They're doing the job right. It happens. Yeah, the brain quit halfway through that sentence. So we got 5 groups here. When we look at the breeders' flock, we really see what the breeders are trying to accomplish as far as having a vision for their flock, how they want their farm to be productive, and what what they're going to be selecting for animals that are going to do that. I think every one of these is a fantastic flock. They're all champions in their breed. Again, pretty tough decision, very close. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to let Emma go out and select the champion flock.
And our grand champion flock goes to Ward Suffolk. While everyone's in the ring, we're going to announce our exhibitor, our premier breeder, and our rookie of the year. So our rookie of the year goes to Garwin Farms. And we'll get you to come and get your award. Our premier breeder and exhibitor is from the same farm, and that is the Govan Ranch. So all of our grand champions, our rookie of the year, premier breeders, supreme champions, everybody who won needs to get a photo in the photo booth. So congratulations to the Govan Ranch for the premier exhibitor and premier breeder. And congratulations to our young rookies of the year, the Garwin Farm. That's going to conclude our purebred section of the show. Thank you to Jay and Emma for judging. They will be returning in the next few minutes for our commercial show. We'll start with the prospects, but we're going to take a few minutes just for everybody to get their animals put away and reorganize for our next show. Hopefully starting on the clock in the corner at 2:40. I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsors for 2025 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition, Diamond sponsors, Campaign for Wool, Canadian Wool Growers, Gallagher Canada, OC Flock Management, Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board, City of Humboldt, New Rosedale Feed Mill, Pet Food Source, Westfine Meats Inc., Brant Agriculture, Platinum sponsors, Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers, The Govan Ranch, Grober Nutrition, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance Inc., Gateway Veterinary Service, Struck Farms. Our gold sponsors, All Flex Canada, Canadian Forage and Grasslands Association, McWill Shearing Inc., Smeaton Fence Supplies, Bella Vista Motel, PMT Group Inc., Jack Auction Group. Our silver sponsors, Master Feeds and Alltech Company, Happy Hollow, Fusilier Sheep Co., Living Skies Veterinary Services, Roy Leach Livestock, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Iron Goose Metal Works, Canolta Hotel Humboldt, Reba Fenor, Double L Farms, Holland Livestock, Hooves and Paws Vet Clinic. Friends of the show include Genovis, FX5 Livestock, Mud Lake Sheep Co., Johnstone Auction, BF Ranching, Sheep Canada, UCall Canada, Ward Suffix, Huber Ag Equipment Limited, Misty Gardens, Grayson Begora, and SaskTel. We are getting ready to start our commercial show with our prospects. Before we do that, I'd like to reintroduce our judges for today. Jay Good comes to us from Brooks, Alberta, where he has been a 4-H leader for 20 years, leading beef, swine, and judging project leaders. He started judging 35 years ago and has judged sheep, beef, and swine shows in Alberta, Saskatchewan, British Columbia, and Montana. In 2019, he coached the Alberta 4-H team to their best ever finish at the National Western 4-H Roundup in Denver, Colorado. He has been a coach at the Summer Synergy Judging Camp for the past 4 years. Jay grew up in Carstairs, Alberta, showing limousine cattle at 4-H and junior shows. When his kids were in 4-H, they also showed limousine cattle and developed a flock of Suffolk ewes, providing themselves and local 4-H members with market lamb prospects. He is the past chair of 4-H Alberta Beef Advisory Committee and member of the Provincial Beef Carcass Committee. Jay is the inventory coordinator for Gateway Livestock Group of Companies. Gateway specializes in providing a high-quality slaughter and feeder cattle to customers in Western Canada and Pacific Northwest U.S. When not at work judging it at the Youth Livestock Show, Jay is the piper in the South Alberta Pipes and Drums. Our junior judge is Emma Van Stekelenburg, and she is a second-generation dairy farmer from Brooks, Alberta. She works on her family's dairy farm, Quintus Dairy, where they milk 60 Holsteins and Jerseys and farm on almost 500 acres of land. She also manages a small flock of commercial Suffolk ewes. Emma was in 4-H for 8 years with dairy and market lamb projects. She is currently a leader for the Newell 4-H District Judging Project. Emma is a member of the Holstein Canada Young Leader Advisory Committee and the Alberta Milk Ambassador. Emma has had the opportunity to work and show at dairy shows across Canada and Europe, including the Western Canadian Classic, the Royal Winter Fair, and the Cremona International Dairy Show in Italy. Emma has judged at various 4-H club and district sheep shows in Alberta and British Columbia. Please put your hands together for our judges, Jay and Emma. And we're ready to begin with Class 1, our single commercial ewe lamb born January 1st, 2025 or later. Entering the ring is Lot 200, Double L Prospect 1 from Double L Farms. Lot 201, Double L Prospect 2, a Tuxel Cross from Double L Farms. Lot 202, VID 78, a commercial Ile-de-France cross from Mixed Heritage Lane Acres. Lot 203 is Tag 8 from an Ile-de-France from FX5 Livestock. Lot 204, Cool Alley 1, an Ile-de-France cross from Cool Alley Livestock. Lot 205, Cool Alley 2, another Ile-de-France cross from Cool Alley Livestock. Lot 206 is Tag 39, a North Country Cheviot Suffolk Dorset cross from Holland Livestock. Lot 207 is Tag 2, it's an Arcot from Marcus Schreiner. Lot 208 is Tag 3, another Arcot from Marcus Schreiner. Lot 209 is Tag 5, an Arcot from Ada Schreiner. And Lot 210 is Tag 512, a Suffolk from Ward Suffolks. And 211 is a Ile-de-France cross from Cool Alley Livestock. While the show is going on, there's been a silent auction going on in the trade show area where you can bid on things on the sheets and win those, buy those. We'll also have a fun auction at the banquet this evening, and there's fun auction items on display over there. The proceeds from the fun auction go to our scholarship for the Saskatchewan Sheep Breeders Association. There's also some tickets left, just 2 tickets left for the banquet. So if you want to come to the banquet, there are 2 tickets left. if you're just joining us for the commercial show, there are show catalogs on the east side of the show ring at the green table, and you can pick up show catalogs over there. Our sale is tomorrow at 1 p.m. here in the show ring and online. You can pick up a bidding number at the same table, that green table, over on the east side of the show ring.
All right, so if we step back or step into the Wayback Machine probably 2 or 3 years ago, we're looking at the sires of these ewe lambs we got in the ring here. So we're looking at the commercial ewe lambs. I think we got to, again, said all day long, different management styles, different breed selections. Hey, whatever works for you works great. I think we got a lot of really good, useful ewes in the ring. I was telling the young lady with the black lamb that's all chromed up there, when you're judging steer shows, you got to be really careful when you have a pretty one on top to make sure you didn't miss something just because you like the pretty one. And when you look at this ewe lamb, she is not outstanding in any one factor. She's good, but you pick any factor and there's probably a ewe in this class that beats her at it. But she is second in absolutely everything about this class. There's, like, she's as long as the longest one. She's as deep as the deepest. Her feet and legs on this ewe lamb are just make her stand right. When she's standing right, the feet and legs are absolutely impeccable on this one. Not only is she pretty eye appealing and she's pretty shiny, but she comes to the top of the class pretty easily, I think. We had a bit of a discussion over second and third. We went with the Suffolk. We like the muscle and we like the carcass merit in this ewe lamb. And again, and she is as correct as the lamb above her. She maybe gives up a little bit of trimness to the lamb above her, but that's neither really here nor there. The IDF sitting in third place, really fancy looking ewe, as long as the one in front of her and that wins the class. Maybe not quite as smooth fronted as that one that wins the class. Maybe not as deep through the flank as the one that wins the class. Little, what do we decide? It's a Cheviot Suffolk cross sitting here in fourth. Really, really functional, good commercial ewe. There's a lot to like about this ewe in terms of her body length, her femininity, her capacity. Similar to the Ile-de-France sitting here down in fifth. Ton of volume in this one. So if we were to rank the lambs on volume, she probably ends up winning the class, but she's got some other things going on that see her down here in fifth place. We come into these three longer wooled ones, lambs that are a little smaller framed than the ones that win the class. There's still plenty of volume, plenty of femininity, plenty of usefulness. This one sitting here in 3, 6, 7th place, tremendous amount of length and body on this ewe. Just maybe gets a little coarse fronted on us maybe. Like to see her maybe just tightened up a little bit in the lower part of the leg there, but still really good functional ewe. We come down into some smaller framed ewes. Not a thing wrong with these ewes. They just got into a big class with some bigger ewes. Lots of femininity, lots of correctness. A little lower in condition, that's just fine. And then all the way down the class, we're just into some smaller ewes, younger ewes that are extremely correct, just a little smaller than the other ones in the class today.
So first place, and our grand champion prospect ewe goes to lot 205, Cool Alley 2. It's an Ile-de-France cross from Cool Alley Livestock. Second place is lot 210, is tag 215, a Suffolk from Ward Suffolks. Third place is lot 211 from Cool Alley Livestock. Fourth place is lot 200, Double L Prospect 1 from Suffolk Cross from Double L Farms. Fifth place, lot 204, Cool Alley 1, which is an Ile-de-France cross from Cool Alley Livestock. Sixth place is lot 208, a tag 3 from Marcus Schreiner. Seventh place is lot 203, tag 8, an Ile-de-France cross from FX5 Livestock. Eighth place is lot 209, tag 5 from Ada Schreiner. Ninth place is lot 201, Double L Prospect 2, a Texel cross from Double L Farms. 10th place is lot 207, tag 2 from Marcus Schreiner. 11th place is lot 206, tag 39, a North Country Chevy at Suffolk Dorset Cross from Holland Livestock. And 12th place is lot 202, VID 78, a commercial Ile-de-France from Mixed Heritage Lane Acres. Coming into the ring, we have Class 3 single yearling ewes, starting with lot 300. This is 941M, a Canadian Arcot from BB Farms. Lot 301, Green 161, a North Country Chevy at Suffolk Cross from Sheep Mud Lake Sheep. Lot 302, 228M, 7/8 Blueface Leicester and 1/8 North Country Cheviot from Fusilier Sheep Co. Lot 303 is 230M, a 3/4 Blueface Leicester and a 1/4 North Country Cheviot from Fusilier Sheep Co. Lot 304 is tag 49, a North Country Cheviot from Holland Livestock. And lot 305, Cross Creek ewe from a Suffolk Dorset Cross from Cross Creek Farms.
All right, we're having a quick look at the commercial yearlings here. We're going to start out with the BFL cross. I think, so the thing is with you look at the blue-faced Leicesters, just where the wool lays on the body and the frame they've got, they kind of look a little ungainly. But when you stop and you look at this ewe and you take a look at her in terms of correctness, in terms of volume, in terms of femininity, I think she's a pretty easy winner for the class. She's a really useful looking ewe. The white face we got sitting here in second, awfully similar in type. Maybe gives up a little bit of width across the top line, a little bit of width generally through the whole body to the ewe above her. Still a very correct ewe. The blue face cross sitting down here in third maybe gets a little heavy fronted compared to the two ewes above her. I mean, part of that is just the way that breed is built, but she's maybe a little bit heavy fronted. Really good Cheviot cross, I believe, sitting here in fourth. A lamb that shows, or sorry, yearling that shows a lot of volume, a lot of femininity. There's just, when she gets out on the move, we'd like to free her up a little bit in her motion. Two lambs that are sitting down at the bottom here. These are yearlings that maybe aren't as physically mature as some of the ones above them. The ones that are looking for maybe a little bit more fill, maybe a little bit more condition on them to compete in the class today.
First place in Grand Champion Single Yearling ewe goes to lot 302, 228M, the Blue-Faced Leicester North Country Cheviot from Fusilier Sheep Co. Second place is lot 300, 941M from BB Farms. Third place is lot 303, 230M from Fusilier Sheep Co. Fourth place, lot 304, tag 49 from Holland Livestock. Fifth place, lot 305 from Cross Creek U from Cross Creek Farms. And sixth place is lot 301. This is green 161, a North Country Cheviot Suffolk Cross from Mud Lake Sheep. We're bringing our pens into the ring to show, starting with our class 3. This is our pen of 3 commercial yearling ewes born September 1st, 2023 to August 31st of 2024. Lot 325 is from White Rose, and these are Blue-Faced Leicester North Country Cheviots, better known as mules. And lot 326 is North Country Cheviots from Holland Livestock.
All right, apparently we got a bunch of pens of 3 coming in here. So for this particular age group, we're going to go with the mules down on the far end. I think in terms of volume and in terms of correctness, in terms of body length, I think they win it. I really like the shape of these Cheviots. There's lots of thickness and width to them. Just we got a little more frame, a little more skeletal extension coming out of the mules.
First place in our pen of 3 commercial yearling ewes born September 1st, 2023 to August 31st, 2024 goes to lot 325, the mules from White Rose. Second place is lot 326 from Holland Livestock. The next class in the ring is class 4, the pen of 3 commercial ewe lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later. Entry, Lot 340, BF Ranching Penna 3. These are Suffolk Canadian Arcots from BF Ranching. Lot 341 from Westman Suffolks. These are Suffolks from Westman Suffolks. Lot 342, Westman Suffolks 2. Another group of Suffolks from West Oldman Suffolks. And entry 343, Atlasta Ranch. These are Suffolk Cross from Atlasta Ranch. The top two from all the pens will return for the Grand Champion pen class, following all of the pens in the ring.
Okay, well, we've had enough of sheep Tetris. We're just going to place them from here. So again, another group class. We're looking for uniformity, but we're also looking for correctness. And when we're in the commercials, we're looking obviously for something that's going to go out and work and do the job and produce the kind of lambs we want. 4 really good classes of Suffolk influenced ewes here. We're going to start with the 342 group. I think they're the cleanest fronted. They're the longest spined package in the ring today. We're going to go 343 in second place. They're maybe not quite as long as the other ones. I think they're equally as muscled and maybe even a little wider across the top on the loin. But we talk about cleanliness and in the front end and femininity. I think the second group here, 342, is going to win the class. 341 we're going to use for third. They kind of follow in type and kind to the 343 and 342. They're just a little bit less uniformity within the 3 of them. We got a couple of different hip heights. Then we come down into this group 340 that we're going to use for fourth. Really good functional ewe lambs, carrying a little bit less condition, which is going to, if there is any flaws, it's going to expose them. We got a couple of different body types in there, but still, I mean, as far as a group of 3, they're all functional ewes.
And first place in Class 4 goes to lot 342, Westman Suffolk 2 from Westman Suffolk. Second place, lot 343, Atlasta Ranch Pen from Atlasta Ranch. Third place is lot 341, Westman Suffolk from Westman Suffolk. And fourth place is lot 340, BF Ranching Pen 3 from BF Ranching. Next in the ring is Class 5, Pen 2 Commercial Yearling Ewes, born September 1st, 2023 to August 31st of 2024. There are 3 entries in this class. Lot 355, Red 8 and Red 178. These are Texel Mule crosses from Mud Lake Sheep. Lot 356, this is 79M and 57M, Canadian Arcot Texel crosses from Finlay Farm. Lot 357 is 27M and 68M. These are Texel crosses from Finlay Farm. And lot 358 is a scratch.
Okay, Pens a 2 time now. We're going to go with this group in the middle here, the Texel Arcot crosses. When we talk about making ewes, capacity is important, and there is just a ton of capacity in those 2 ewes. They are powerful, long. There's a lot of depth in them, yet they still retain quite a lot of femininity, and we see that Texel muscling coming through. We're going to go with the 357 group for second place. Maybe in terms of muscling, they might outdo one of the ewes in the one that wins the class, but when we look at volume, when we look at body length, I think this one has to be second. Then we come down to the 355. We're going to put them in third. Little different breeding. We expect them to be a little more frail in their legs, and they are. Or maybe just give up a little bit of body length and a little bit of capacity through the middle of the body to the ewes above them. But still, 6 really functional ewes.
And first place in our Pen of 2 commercial yearling ewes born September 1st, 2023 to August 31st, 2024 goes to lot 356 Canadian Arcot Texas Crosses from Finley Farm. Second place, lot 357 is Texas Crosses from Finley Farm. And third place, lot 355 from Mud Lake Sheep. Our next class in the ring is Class 6, Pen of 2 commercial ewe lambs born September 1st, 2024 or later. We have lot 375, BF Ranching, PF2. These are Suffolk Canadian Arcot from BF Ranching. Lot 376 is 4B Acres Pen of 4. These are Canadian Arcot crosses from 4B Acres. Lot 377, Double L Pen of 2, Suffolk crosses from Double L Farms. Lot 378 is a scratch. Lot 379 is tag 7 and 40, Suffolk crosses from FX5 Livestock. And lot 380, Cool Alley Livestock Pen. These are Ile-de-France crosses from Cool Alley Livestock. And 380 is a scratch. Following the Pen of 2 purebred ewes, we'll have the Grand Champion Pen. So first and second in the Pen classes will return for the Grand Champion Pen of ewes.
All right, well, we just keep bringing in pairs of ewes here. Again, really functional, powerful, useful, productive ewes in the ring in front of us. We're assuming they're going to be productive. We can only tell by looking at them how they're shaped, but they got everything that we're going to be looking for. There's 4 different types of ewes in the ring here, so that kind of made it fun. We're going to go with the Suffolk Texel Cross that's sitting here in the second position to win the class. I think they're the most correct. Emma and I both agree these are the most correct ewes in the class. They got a lot going for them. Yeah, they're not the biggest, but that will change. I think they're the most correct, most natural thickness, like we'd expect out of them. We're going to go with the white faces here in second place. Maybe a little more extension in the frame, a little more length through the spine. But we're going to put them in second place. We're going to go with third place here with the Suffolk Cross down here. Again, lots of body, lots of length to them. And then we're going to go with the ones down on the far end in fourth position, lambs that are showing a little bit less condition than the ewes above them, which isn't a bad thing. That's just the way it is today. But we're going to go with them in fourth place.
First place in our Pen 2 commercial ewes goes to lot 377 from Double L Farms. Second place, lot 376 from 4B Acres. Third place, lot 379 from FX5 Livestock. And fourth place to lot 375 from BF Ranching. The next class in the ring will be our final individual pen class before our champion class. This is class 10, Pen 2 purebred ewes. These are any breed, but the breed represented is the Canadian Arcot. This is lot 390 from Three Lakes, this is Three Lakes 115N and Three Lakes 119N from Lombard Sheep.
Well, just the one entering in the class. Two ewes are a little bit different size, so we're going to assume there's a little bit different age. Still really correct, functional ewes. Ton of volume in these two ewes. Both of them are really sweet front-ended, really clean through the front end, clean through the shoulders. Good feminine ewes.
And first place in class 10, our Pen 2 purebred ewes goes to lot 390, the Canadian Arcots from Lombard Sheep. They'll be returning for the ring shortly for our grand champion Pen of ewes. First and second from the previous pen classes are returning now for our grand champion Pen of ewes. So if you're first or second in your class, you need to return for the show ring for the grand champion Pen of ewes. And coming in the ring from Class 3, the Pen 3 commercial yearling ewes, we have lot 325, the mules from White Rose, and lot 326, the North Country Cheviots from Holland Livestock. From Class 4, the Pen 3 commercial ewe lambs born January 1st, 2025 or later, we have lot 342 from Westwoodman, Suffolk, and lot 343 from Atlasta Ranch. From Class 5, the Pen 2 commercial yearling ewes born September 1st, 2023 to August 31st, 2024, we have lot 356 from Finley Farm and lot 357 from Finley Farm. From Class 6, we have the Pen 2 commercial ewe lambs born September 1st, 2024 or later. We have lot 377 from Double L Farms and lot 376 from 4B Acres. And from Class 10, the Pen 2 purebred ewes, we have lot 390 from Lombard Sheep.
I'll wait to see your golden smile, feel of 1,000 kisses. Oh, please stay a while. I'll reach up to hold your sunlit face. Feels like a handful of silk now. I'm in your warm embrace.
The next class is the market lambs, so market lambs can start marshalling. We'll start the market lambs immediately after the grand champion pen of ewes.
Okay, well, now that we're into the group classes, again, we're seeing a little more of what the shepherds are looking for when they're selecting and when they're doing their management, and we're looking for, above all, productivity. I mean, everything we need to have productivity, but here we're looking at commercial ewes. We are looking for ewes that have got to go out, pay their way, and probably pay the way of some purebreds that are riding along on their coattails. So these are the money-making ewes here. I think when the sale comes tomorrow, I think you can buy any one of these with confidence. There's a pile of quality in the ring here. There's some really, really good sheep in this ring here. I like them quite a lot. With that, I think we're going to go out and we're going to select our grand and our reserve.
Our grand champion, Pen of Ewes, goes to lot 356, the Pen of Two commercial yearling ewes from Finlay Farm. And our reserve champion from Westman, Suffolk is lot 342 with the Pen of Three commercial ewes. All of our grand champions, please have your pictures taken sometime this weekend before you leave. We need all grand champions to have their photos taken in the photo booth. We have one more class before we finish our showing for the day, and it'll be the market lambs. We'll just have a few minutes to switch over animals. We're going to do 2 splits of the market lambs, just splitting them with the first 9 coming in. We got lot 500 from McKidd's Sheep. This is McKidd's Market Weather. Lot 501 is another entry from Double L Farms. Lot 502 is another entry from McKidd's Sheep. Lot 503 is from Double L Farms. Lot 504 is from Mixed Heritage Lane Acres. Lot 505 is from Haley Bernauer. Lot 506 is from Jacob Bernauer. Lot 507 is a scratch. Lot 508 is from Cash Nordic. Is that it? Lot 509 is from Adelita Nordic. And lot 510 is from Cool Alley Livestock.
Time, honey, I've got time. Honey, what you doing to me, my love? Honey, what you doing to me? Come on in and make yourself at home. Honey, what you doing to me? Honey, what you doing with your long dark hair? Honey, what you doing to me? Come on in and make yourself at home. Honey, what you doing to me? Tell me about your trouble and I'll tell you about mine. Honey, I've got time. Honey, I've got time. Tell me about your worries and I'll tell you about mine. Honey, I've got time. Honey, I've got time. Tell me why you laugh and why you cry. Honey, I've got time. Honey, I've got time. What you doing to me, my love? Honey, what you doing to me? Come on in and make yourself at home. Honey, what you doing to me? Honey, what you doing with your 200 IQ? Honey, what you doing to me? Come on in and make yourself at home. Honey, what you doing to me? Tell me about your trouble and I'll tell you about mine. Honey, I've got time. Honey, I've got time. Tell me about your worries and I'll tell you about mine. Honey, I've got time. Honey, I've got time. Tell me why you laugh and why you cry. Honey, I've got time. Honey, I've got time.
the pretty girl who took him inside. Johnny asked the pretty girl if he could take her hand. She became his wife and they bought a piece of land. Well, they raised up a family and they raised up the wood. They built their first cottage and it held like it should. Well, Johnny told the pretty girl, darling, I love you so. She looked back at Johnny and said, Johnny boy, I know, I know. And we all shine a light, little darling. We all want someone. We're all afraid of tomorrow, just a little. We all dance circles around the sun till it's done. You're the one.
All right, we're not going to place these top three. We're going to bring them back, and it's going to be a wide open class at the end. Down to the slam here in fourth. When you put your hands on this lamb, he's plenty fat. He's got lots of muscle. The ones that are left in the class, he's plenty long. He's got lots of turn and lots of depth for the loin, lots of muscle in him, but he's getting pretty fat. The lamb with the number 502 lamb, similar situation, but he's kind of narrow across the top, and it's just a little narrower made lamb. The four we got down here at the bottom, to me, they all, and to Emma, they all read a little fat for our use. We're not going to tolerate a fat lamb as much as we tolerate a fat steer. A really fat steer, well, we might get some AAA or prime grading out of him. Really fat lamb at this age, we've just got a fat lamb. So the added fat on the outside of the carcass really doesn't help us at all. I like the 510. I think of these lambs here at the bottom, he's probably the leanest. He shows a pretty good amount of muscle shape. The 504 lamb is probably the fattest lamb in the ring. He shows lots of shape, but when you put your hands on him and you start working back how much muscle's there compared to how much fat is there, we got a lamb that his carcass isn't going to look like he does. He's going to be, he's very full. And then these two smaller lambs down here, tremendous amount of shape to them, tremendous amount of muscle shape. Again, reed maybe just a little on the fat side for today, but still lambs that, as far as, you know, hanging up a carcass or a freezer lamb, they're going to work perfectly well. So there's our first half underway. We'll deal with the three that advance in the next class.
Advancing to the next class, we have lot 503, lot 500, and lot 509.
Built their first cottage and it held like it should. Johnny told the pretty girl, darling, I love you so. She looked back at Johnny and said, Johnny boy, I know, I know. And we all shine a light, little darling. We all want someone. We're all afraid of tomorrow, just a little. We all dance circles around the sun till it's done. You're the one.
Fourth place in our class is lot 501. Fifth place is lot 502. Sixth place is lot 510. Seventh place is lot 504. Eighth place is 506, and ninth place was 505.
Johnny went out one day with a shotgun by his side. His family, they didn't trust him.
In the ring now, we have our second split of market lambs, starting with lot 511 from Cool Alley Livestock, lot 512 from Cross Creek Farm, lot 513 from Cross Creek Farm, lot 514 from Lacey Grant, lot 515 from Furs Farm, lot 516 from Furs Farm, and lot 517 from Ward Suffolk.
All right, so we're going to advance these three moving here. It's going to make for quite the entertaining final class. The lamb we got in fourth, when we talk about the leaner of the lambs, I think he's probably the leanest of the lambs we got sitting left in the class. Really long spined. When we compare him to the one we were discussing about bringing in, this one maybe gives up a little bit of muscle shape in the lower third of the carcass. You know, that's where yield lives, and that's where the profit is made, is in that lower part of the carcass. Then we get into these four lambs down here, lambs that are reading maybe just a little bit fatter than the others, like I explained in the other one. This 515 lamb, a little bit shorter lamb, but a tremendous amount of muscle shape in him. He's really wide over the top. He's as square as any of them over the dock, and he really carries his width all the way back through into the pins, which is, I know, another one of those places where it's free money. That's where yield lives. The 516 lamb is really long spined. I like him for that. He's got a tremendous depth of loin, and he carries his depth down nicely into his stifle. Again, he's reading a little fat when you look in the twist and you look in the flank. He's pretty full. And then these other two lambs we have down here, all nice handy weights, just perhaps reading a little bit fatter than the lambs above them today.
Fourth place in our second split goes to lot 512 from Cross Creek Farm. Fifth place to lot 515 from Furs Farm. Sixth place to lot 516 from Furs Farm. Seventh place to lot 513 from Cross Creek Farm. And eighth place to lot 511 from Cool Alley Livestock. From our split two remaining in the ring, we have lot 514, lot 517, and lot 518. So in the ring right now, from our first split, we have lot 500 from McKidd's Sheep, lot 503 from Double L Farms, lot 509 from Adelita Nordic. And from split two, we have lot 514 from Lacey Grant, lot 517 from Ward Suffolk, and lot 518 from Haley Verstegen.
Indigo City. Why do you get me down?
All right. Well, first of all, I guess this is the last class you're going to hear from me for the day. Emma and I would really like to thank the committee for inviting us here to judge today. It was an honor to be asked, and it was a challenge to get them judged. We saw an awful lot of really, really good sheep today, and I think you guys as a group, the Sask Sheep Development Board, should be really proud of the job they've done here. I would say we're hard-pressed to find a sheep show of this quality in Alberta, definitely this number, and definitely this quality. So I think you should be giving yourselves a big round of applause. You guys have done a really good job here. We're going to be back tomorrow. I promise you'll hear more from Emma tomorrow. Well, I guess that's to be negotiated yet. So, again, thanks very much for having us, and thank you for putting the market animals at the end of the day. I started out judging steers and moved into lambs, and the breeding stock came along after that. And I've always got a soft spot in my heart for the market lamb class. This is my happy place. Got a great big lamb to win the class here today. He's 130 pounds, and he is not extremely fat. He's on the finished side, but when you combine that with his body length and you get your hands on him, and I invite you guys to get your hands on him if it's okay. He's got a really deep loin, and he is just solid meat. And that's why he's sitting at the top of the class. The lamb that's going to be reserve champion follows in type and kind really similarly. Maybe not as much extension, maybe not as much depth of body. He maybe gets a little coarser up front, but still a really good lamb to come reserve. We've got a couple of problem lambs in the class that just don't fit, and they're sitting here in third and fourth. We're going to go with the Texel Cross to sit third, a lamb that maybe reads a little fatter than some of the lambs. He's not terribly heavy. He's solid meat, but when you put your hands on him, he's thoroughly finished. It gets a little rough up in the shoulders, and that's what's going to get her landed here. The other problem child in the class today is this big mule here. Doesn't fit body type with the other lambs, but again, if the owner will let you, I invite you to put your hands on him. This lamb is, I would say, ideally finished. He is tremendously long-bodied. He's wide-topped. He's as wide as any of the other ones here. What's going to find him here is that bottom third of the carcass. When you get down into the lower leg, when you get down into the lower shoulder, we just don't see that kind of development. Partly, I would imagine, is because of his genetics. It's just not going to bulk up like, say, a Charolais or a Texel. But what's there is really, really good. We just want to see a little more further down. The Suffolk lamb sitting in fifth place. Again, ton of meat on this one, ton of body length. When you put your hands on the ribs, she reads a little fat, and we talked about that earlier. And then this other one that's going to come to the sixth place in the champion drive, the little white face. When you put your hands on it, the lamb handles really nicely. I love the front end on this lamb, really trim and sharp. But when you get your hands on the top, maybe a little bit narrower than the lambs above him. Maybe it doesn't carry the muscling down as far as deep down into the stifle and the flank as the other ones above him. Again, a lamb that, when we compare him to the others, maybe reads a little fatter than the other ones. Not that that's a bad thing. It's just we got lambs above them that are leaner, that are doing the job. So with that, I want to say thank you very much for having us here today. This has been a blast. I'm looking forward to tomorrow with all the juniors. And I guess we'll be around at the banquet. If you want to visit tonight, we look forward to it.
Our grand champion market lamb goes to lot 509. This is from Adelita Nordic. Reserve champion goes to lot 500 from McKidd's Sheep. Third place is lot 503 from Double L Farms. Fourth place to lot 518, Haley Verstingen. Fifth place to lot 517 from Ward Suffolk. And sixth place to lot 514 which is from Lacey Grant. Before everybody runs away, I'd like to thank our judge, and we have a gift for him. And he has it already, but one last round of applause for our judges, Jay and Emma. Our show begins tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. with our juniors. We'll see you then.